Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me, joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And, I am crippled Percival. I do have Brain Blast, though.
Rise to the
So.
top or get left in the dust.
Yeah. If you stand in the coffin lie down, it'll be easier to breathe, and your lungs will stop burning. I'm dying. But Percival cared not. The only thing about this place that is annoying is just like remembering everywhere, because it's one huge ass fucking map. Just remembering where everything else is a bit.
I mean, no, is it M and look.
I'm dying. Stop dying me. Search that dead guy. Find
Just as I planned.
a drug that I sell. Actually, can I even... I can't get that back, can I? Yeah. I think it's funny that I can send shit to, cargo, but I can't get shit back. It's fine. I just need to be able to win this first fight. You fool! You have a death wish. That's why they came here to get the people like us. So see, it's like, oh, you're supposed to sneak past these guys. Use this athletics check to get across. And he even shows you, I think. Yeah, he's like, right here, you could do this and get across. Or
If you don't give past the athletics check, you don't, and you can't fight them, then your game's soft lock. Sorry.
or
I always keep
you
my
be
options open.
fucking Percival, who still has 100 HP because Giga Man. Alright, come, fight me! Start battle.
Oh, so the hit start battle and the.
Hey. Hey.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Who, if not me?
Drugs.
I think they're slightly concerned when they run up to what is normally like a starving, like crazed man, and like he turns into a gorilla.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
It'd probably be more concerning when, Brain Blast! And then they run up to the naked homeless man and stab him, and he goes, ow. 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 Ow.
It's as good as done.
Ew.
On it.
I was like, oh, I could try to shoot these guys with an 8% chance. I hate so much that, like, I get it from, like, a perspective, but that, like, the weapon they give you is whatever your starting class weapon is. I guess I hate more the fact the Psyker's starting weapon is a pistol and not a staff. Brain Blast!
Your end was inevitable.
Yeah. Maybe because giving you a psyker staff here would be too powerful
At
or something.
here, it would probably be too strong, because if I had a staff, I'd have my insane weapon skill for parrying.
Uh-huh.
And, ow. Stop it.
Are you gonna have to maybe try this a couple times?
Probably not. As soon as this one dies, I'm fine. He dies in, like, 2 stabs. Like, the ranger, because I'm behind cover, he can't really hit me that easily. And, you know, I do brain blast for a lot of damage. Brain blast!
I didn't flinch. It's as good
All your
as done.
buffs.
buff.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Brain blast.
Another enemy down. Here, smile.
Multiple brain blasts. Brain blast.
Your end was inevitable.
No.
Game just like continuing.
Anyway. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Boots. Well, these boots are better than literally nothing. Hey guys. I wish to join the rebellion. I'm dying. Your wounds, they barely hurt at all. Wow! That's not a good sign. I'm dying of blood loss.
Not dawdle.
Hello! I shouldn't be. Like, again, I'm a biomancer. I should be able to just, like, burf, and then I'm good, you know? The den you have found yourself in is filled with a heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You've heard of the breed of Xenos. Yeah, I have one in my throne room. Or my trophy room. The Slith. These creatures can often be found in the entourage of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Oh, look at everything that's going on over here. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mismatch of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. A narcotics den on Kamara? You don't say. Look at the guy. The leader of this gang is a powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as a snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. I, Percival, would like to speak. The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Could I win this fight? This would be a hard fight to win. I did just save.
Or you could talk to Malice and be like, "Why don't you fight for me instead?" Although I guess you can't. You don't have good fellowship, so you don't have any way to actually convince them.
Yeah. I wonder if I could win this fight. This would be a hard one to win. But I did just save, so shrug. Done. With a menace against the Xenos says, "You thought that would be enough to kill me." You watch in detached surprises, drop something red, spray slowly through the air. Is that your blood? Oh, I don't even. I die. I call horse shit, by the way. I have like 130 HP. I hate when games do that.
Yeah, well, you could fight. No, you can't. Sorry. Reload.
I get why, at least to a degree, because you're supposed to like work for him to get healed or whatever. But if I can kill him, I should be rewarded for that.
Fate and fortune.
Alright, fine. Now I'll fucking play a long game. It's not my fault you made me so strong that I could take him.
I always have a backup plan.
Your balance, I take it. His serpentine head turns to inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice steals of inconveniences, humaning. I require aid. I am wounded. Fucking. I require aid. I am wounded.
The arrogance.
What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. Lovely day, huh? He casts a sidelong glance at you and says skeptically, not for you by the looks of it. What do you mean? I'm fine.
I'm severely injured. I'm perfectly fine.
The Xenos eyes start flickering hypnotically. You sense a subtle, unhealthy curiosity as he points at your wounds. You are bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? Pain! I relish pain! I know how to play along with Dark Eldar. Prove it. How? Hurt yourself. Fuck. Curses! You know, I want to point out, my athletics is low because I have, like, the major debuff to strength right now. If I didn't have that debuff to strength, I would be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is supposed to be an easy one to pass.
It's only minus 50. If you had, like, any, of the levels put in athletics, you'd be fine. Oh, do this thing. Yeah, I help you. You want to detach a prize. The job says, oh, I'm dead again.
Or whatever. Okay. Player, didn't you know you're supposed to take the option where you fail the check, or you have to reload?
I opened toolbox and set my athletics to 51 just to pass the check. Fuck you.
I mean, I doubt failing the check that, you know, does. Like, it probably just hurts you or something.
Man, it's super cool dying in dialogue and then having to wait like 3 minutes while it reloads. Okay, I'll be smart and actually quick save in the room this time. Quick save, get the dying from blood loss thingy, quick save again. Check, 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 check. So I'd like to do the option that, or I want to see if there's a way to do this without doing shit for him.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Here, the argument. This is mine.
He's taking his augment like, nah. I deserve it.
Ooh, connect to a vehicle.
Oh, no, he's dead.
And I have armor now. Wait, fuck. God damn it.
What?
Fucking... because I have those all set to, auto go. It got sent to the cargo, which it gets sent again. It gets sent to the cargo, but I can't take it back, and that's really dumb.
Oh.
You don't have the ability to fucking interact with cargo management. It's like, well, why can I send loot there then if I can't interact with it? I feel like the loading screen shouldn't take this long. Like, mine's on my SSD. I assume yours is. I think you only have SSD.
I think at least just judging by if I click it as soon as oh yep, ready to go thing. Like usually I'm waiting a few seconds, so I imagine mine's loading faster than yours. Sometimes at least.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Anyway, you give me your brain thingy, and I'm going to unmark, or at least I'm gonna move that shit to not auto. This is my inventory. Armor on. Slightly stronger now.
I always keep my options.
I'm gonna just like fuck about and just.
As I planned.
I don't know what I did. I fixed something. God. Yeah, I think I have to do fucking his thing. Ugh. There. I require aid. I am wounded. No. Help me. No. God. Whatever. Oh, hello, kitty. Meow. I begged so much I fell. I fainted. The drumbeat of your heart, you hear Mouse's voice from somewhere far away. Patch up the humanling. His pleas have amused me. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered the first aid to you was certainly not a qualified Kyrgen. Someone who would typically been administered the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. Mind maggot. No. What is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I sought to latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out for you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Philippa's mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. What's a mind magnet? A kind of...
the thing he just explained to you.
A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you from resting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. What do you want? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you'll earn my favor, and in the chasm that counts for a lot. We need a better weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. That's just a container half full of shot equipment. What an the Mangled Sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Camera stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. And the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself. An entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly but turning into nothing. You have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Very well. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Camera possible. And if you think of lying to me and running, when you're on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in the red of a Cognitus and a face full of misery. Pascal, my boy! Okay, where was the... There it is. Can I have a sword, please? There you go. Give. 35, 30, 30, 35. It's much more better now. I'm actually useful now. Haha. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's go get Pascal. The Terran fabric of space is spark of entropic energy capable of running thoughts about itself. That seems worrying. I feel like you should just have that there, but whatever. Well, nope, I'm not actively dying anymore, so that's cool. Look, my stats aren't as bad. Oh, my willpower. Meow. You wanna come here, Palamedes? Come here. No? Okay. Alright, you guys just have fun shooting each other, I guess. Dying. Dying forever. Oh, hey, Juliet, how you doing? Dari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet, you still recognize her. Juliet. Elenavis. I don't know if she ever told us her last name, but okay. Your former companion, the reason for your prison within these dark walls. Juliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect her tense expression. Whatever emotion she may be feeling, she's expressing them well. Elentak. Juliet, you're alive! Juliet looks at you disbelief. Your voice. Do I hear a semblance of jubilation? But how can that be, Elentak? As of me, do you really think I thought you worked with them on purpose? Come on.
I can do this. I know one of the Xenos who are watching Juliet tortured a silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have the patience. A little guest has so much suffering yet to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Juliet. Do not hold back.
Juliet grips the blade in her hand immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it anymore. I rip the blade out of Juliet's hand and kill the Chikari. She is mine! Like, that's the option I want to go for. Not the she is mine, you can't have her bit, but the kill the Chikari.
I like how that can be read in two different ways. If you're
she's
it's
mine.
Like she's Xena's pet versus if you're going down the romance path with her.
Just Juliet, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Juliet, I'm planning on leaving. What about you?
I grow bored of this place.
Her gaze is Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Elentak?
You're losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is stuck.
Nice. Nice. Juliet is swift and precise. The blade pierces Jakari's stone and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor of his blood. His kin move to draw the weapons but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. He's like, ooh. Enough. It is hard to tell whether Juliet is shouting or wailing. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture! This is not my path. It will never be mine. She do a faint glimmer of hope on her god face. But first, I must ask, Elentak, for what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity, have you truly found the strength to forgive me? Oh. First of all, The pain in Juliet's gaze gives way to another new emotion, tender and immeasurably sad. My eyes were blind to overlook the generosity of your soul. If only I had cast off my doubts that had coiled around me like venomous serpents. If only I had sought to share my pain with you. Perhaps we would not be standing in the snare of the Dark City now. Her reply, timid and apologetic, is barely audible. I know you have many questions for me, Percival, and I vow to give you every answer. But please, let us first depart this terrible place, away from the nightmares that sinks their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. You guys are just... alright.
And that guy's like, alright, well, bye.
Alright. Juliet, I'll be honest, I do not care enough to level you up. Have a sniper. And have a gun. There we are. I don't know why you can't use the Jakari weapon knife anymore. You did just stab them with it, but whatever. Ooh, look at all this money I can sell later. Ah, dying! Dying forever.
Let us not dawdle.
Don't mind if I do. Nah, this is mine. Go fuck yourself. I saw him first. Pascal, my buddy, my baby boy, dying. This will be for the checks. He dies.
Which is really stupid.
The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Huneman you know. Before his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge, now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There's a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. Fucking!
Goddamn.
Just... yeah, that's fair enough. That is where your focus is.
I like how he's holding his axe.
Look closely at him. It is difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures interspread with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the Ferrum Sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the machine god. Metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Pascal?
This statement is true. First of all.
Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant, like sweat, and there's something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer to realize that its shape is no longer round. It's a tridecagon.
A triangle?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you mean a triangle? Hold on, what is that a thing?
And wait, no, trideca is that's probably so it's probably a 30-sided
or tridecagon. 13, I was right. 13 sided.
Oh, it's 13. Okay.
Oh, I was right.
Well, whatever. I've never heard that.
I've never heard it described that way, but what happened to you? And that's
yeah. An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic. A Xenos touched my Ferrum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts, branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal.
Is there a way I can help you?
This statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions.
Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augments are riddled with small grafts of xenotech, clinging to them like rust. What did they change?
Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operation algorithm of the encoder inside my cordial augmetic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse. The chemical injector analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is.
Why did they remold you like this?
No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me, to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out myself.
You must be the one who decides what to do. Denied.
Request denied. This unit's purity and ability to make logical, sound decisions has been compromised. Never before have you seen Pascal so lost and helpless.
All right, Nick. 4 or 3.
I mean, like, I feel like 4 because it's like, yeah, let's wait until we get back to the ship and to deal with it in, you know, the actual place. Request denied due to violation of the 9th universal law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path. So is there a path you can take where you don't have to do checks, or?
I don't. I'm pretty sure no. So I think no matter what for Pascal, I could be wrong, but I think no matter what, if you don't pass at least some check, he dies.
This statement is true. Pascal's voice grows firm. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend the anathema and, in doing so, prevail. I will not yield. Pascal forces himself upright and says in a faltering voice, This unit is ready to serve. Omnissiah, have mercy on me.
Pascal.
And then when we get to the end, it's gonna be like, oh, but he has, you know, tech, he dies, sorry.
Alright. Well, you have Pascal back, so that's, you know. Does he have? No, he doesn't have his ear. That makes sense. To take.
Do you know? Did you pick the other one last time? Do you know if there's like a difference?
I did the speech check last time. Like, I could reload and we can see if you want.
I guess I don't know. Sure, I guess.
Alright.
Just save it first.
Oh yeah. Save.
Just to see if like what the.
Load. A-do-do-do.
I always have a bad
Hello, Pascal. My buddy boy. I skip. I dialogue. Is it way?
It's probably the purge your body one.
Your body.
Yeah.
Then we must look for.
Yeah, I guess the other we must look for other options. Sure.
You're right. You must not.
You're right.
Yeah. So yeah,
Just look for other options.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. If you
Yeah.
if you can't pass either of these dialogue checks, your only option is to kill him. What happens if
Which is really stupid.
Yeah, like I said, like there's a reason. So if he does rip him out, is he just fine? Yeah. I guess like, do you want Xenotech Pascal or not Xenotech Pascal?
I still feel probably the Xenotech one just because it makes more sense to be like, no, Pascal, we're like, we have a med bay on the ship. You can wait 5 minutes. It's like, also Pascal, do not pretend like you're not slightly excited about this.
Okay. An holy flesh. All right. And then you can equip Pascal with some weapons. So he's
I make profitable learning experiences.
give him an axe. You can give him a gun.
Let's see, what do I have?
Give him some silly armor.
No, I can compare easier.
Wow, that is really good, actually. That is really good armor, actually. Too bad, fucking like only Dark Eldar, only Eldar Drukhari can wear it.
I always keep my options open.
Anything else? Alright. Huzzah.
Okay. Ugly beggar. It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. How about buy yourself a pair of boots? Beggar shows off his filthy legs, surprisingly decent boots. Your boots. Those are mine. Alright, Percival is a good person. He is not in a position to be a good person right now, though. Where'd you get those boots? Not give, he's not, I don't care, that's the iconoclast. I need those boots.
Why do you need the boots?
I think they're
just gear?
I think they're my good combat boots. I think.
Oh, they're like your boot, like your actual boots.
Rogue traders are just 40k CEOs. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
They're worse than I would say they're worse than just fucking CEOs.
Mm-hmm.
A CEO can't just like exterminate a city and kind of go, eh.
I mean, like, if they had the power to, they would.
But they can't yet. I can. Hand them over. Thank you. Yeah, see, these are like my good things. I need my good boots, so that makes me strong.
Okay, so it's like, so it's if you come in and fail all your checks and don't pick the right choices, you just leave with no companions and also no gear.
Yeah. Place sucks.
What an... It's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure some people like it. I don't like that game design choice.
Hi, AJ.
Personally, but yeah.
The YouTube subscribe instead of the Twitch follow. Ah, my brain. Oh. Why do they put a fucking brain maggot in my head? Why is it dying of old age? And I'm just gonna like push random things. That's cool with you.
A trivial task.
Keep your wits about you.
I enjoy the Drukhari just kind of watching me just like walk about and just like take things. And they just kind of shrug and go, eh.
Check use. Press the switch.
Anything up here? Hey, look at that. Ooh! The wearer's allies gain deflection equal to the... Oh, I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not that good. Whenever the wearer performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains toughness bonus temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area attack. What a niche fucking pair of boots. What an insanely niche pair of boots. Whatever.
Let us not dawdle.
Steel. Ah, brain! I should go to the anatomical opera and see if, at least start the progress of this boss marine. And we can get Cassia there, right? We can get Cassia there. Let's go get Cassia.
For a simple monkey.
Ooh. The wearer's that I shot, whatever. The wearer's melee attack damage is increased by 12. What's this based off? My psi rating. Another, like, 30 damage for the chainsaw, you say? Sure. Why not? I like silly amounts of damage. Who else doesn't? Man, all these new items that, like, they added just to make, like, all these new items that feel, like, specifically made for what my build is specifically. Oh, can I not go in there yet? Rude.
You have to go kill the commissar or whatever first.
You have to go talk to the commissar and be like, hey, Argenta, how you doing? My brain! It's always my brain!
My success was inevitable.
Is there money to be made?
Looking for funny items. I do enjoy that. Like, one of the main things about this area is just the absolutely ludicrous amount of Drukhari trophies you get to sell to the other traders. It's just like, here you go, just fucking shitload of it. Makes sense, but like, here you go.
Like, because she can level up every time we gain even one experience, you're like, does the level up ding?
Yep. I could probably level up quickly, but it would take like 5 or 10 minutes.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Wait, there's a dead man back there I can loot. There's a
Might
dead
end
man.
up needing to do so, because, like, now we'll see how she is in combat.
I mean, I truly feel like with just Pascal and Percival, we'll probably be fine. And I believe before we get into any bigger fights, we'll have Cassia back. And I know with just Percival and Cassia, we can probably do the entirety of the game.
Yeah.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, let's go down to the Mangold sector. Woo!
Powered by, like, dudes
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, it's powered by dudes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're doing. They're just kind of flailing about.
Yeah. Alright, Pascal, no need to hurry or anything.
Look, Pascal operates on his own timeline.
Like, gets onto the same lift as you're at, even as the third one. Oh, desync.
Oh.
Fun.
Fun. Well, as soon as we get down, we can hit accept. Yeah, Atomic Opera. And that's what's showing us a cutscene. Why is it? Whatever.
We'll need to actually put out fun.
Are you still in or did you quit out?
Still in, technically?
Okay, let me see if I can just... Reconnect us. Yeah, as long I don't know what you see on your screen, but if you have like an accept or whatever, I can usually just
I did have the accept, but then once it loaded, it went away.
Oh, okay. I don't know, the desync thing works so weird sometimes. Okay, fantastic. I saved you. But fantastic. It's really annoying when we have to like fully restart the game to fucking reconnect.
Yeah.
I wonder if Argenta will be here, because she was here when I was here last. But I always had Argenta in my party just because like she was funny, and you know she was my heavy weapon person because I didn't have Ornthal for that. Bagger just running around stabbing people. Skin the corpse. Sure, why not? Why not? Chameleoline skin. The Drukhari warrior's skin was such a flexible crystal thread whose colors shift the mattress surroundings and conceal the wearer. Sure. Why not?
The smith and craftsman, but he is nothing like your ugly deity. He has never sought to replace our souls with wraithbone sculptures.
Remember, fucking thing comes up so goddamn often. Give me the safe. God, I'm strong. Can Pascal open that? Because I can't.
Yeah.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Lawbringer.
Is it cool? The Lawbringer? Oh, it's a mace. Grants an additional ability that ends the attacker's turn and deals an additional plus 30 machine damage. That is a lot. Machine damage, a type of irreducible damage, ignores armor, dealt by anything that exclusively affects machine technology. Organic targets and non-mechanical physical objects are immune to it. Is the only point of them giving us here is like, this is for the Necrons next act?
Probably. There's no Throne of Pascal.
Oh. What's going on over there? This place fucking sucks. I was like, they did a really good job, like, getting the fucking feel of the chaos that would be Kamara.
Mm-hmm.
Which is one thing I say about like basically every 40k game is like the aesthetic like department is almost always like perfect.
I always have a backup
Some
plan.
gear.
Flames of Retribution. That's a funny shield. At the start of combat, the wielder suffers 1 level burning and cannot remove burning through resistance tests. At the end of their turn, the wielder inflicts levels of burning on all adjacent creatures that the enemy is taken by Xenos demons. They additionally suffer. Huh. So this is a really, really... This is a really funny shield if you're playing a fucking Ignite Psyker. If you were playing an Ignite Psyker with that, you would be able to kill almost the entire map on like turn 1 just by yourself. Hello, Commissar. How you doing? I'm gonna not fight you. I'm gonna have you work together to kill what's his nuts? Cause fuck him. Fuck Malice. The stately man in the commissary's coat and a tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach! If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. We may be in camera, but I'm still a rogue trader. On your knees! The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The commissary's imperious, booming voice repeats your call, and the rest follow suit. Look at the commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissar from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine.
Oh yes, John Commissar.
John Commissar. Who are you? The man replies with quick precision. Commissar Iako Sultany. But my brothers and sisters in arms were to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to regiment of the Victinian Zouaves, sure, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kemalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. I recovered my wounds and I carried on fighting the wicked Xenos as a head of local resistance cell, which I founded. The commander's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities or devise our plan of escape. The streets of Kamra are like a maze of spiderwebs into which the Dark Ones lure unfortunate souls. Each thread that leads to freedom turns out to be another cruel deception. I'm waiting for the expansion where when you're here in Kamra on the web, where you just fucking like stumble upon a Jagatai Khan. How do I know you're a real commissar? Care to present some proof? Start by shooting one of these guys. You must have faced many a danger here. What power do contemptible inhumans have to threaten the true faith? What does your resistance do? Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics or mold them into fully fledged assault units. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we have paved the road to freedom, the corpse of detestable Xenos is nigh. The commander's rallying shout makes people square their shoulders, proudly shutting their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Kemalt Secundus in the Macaran marches of the Calixis sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion. But it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught until we depleted our munitions reserves. By the time, our superior officer had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood. And then, I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for him to release me from his service. I need medical help. There's a fucking maggot in my spinal column dying. Commissar examines you critically. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better say what we have for critical situations. Fair enough.
So like,
I don't.
if you get like injured, he can like heal you from them.
Probably yeah. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forces from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his scheme soon. What is my plan to set in motion? It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You gotta join our ranks instead. Together, we will break out of this accursed city. What's your escape plan? I mean, any escape plan you have only works purely because I am Percival, the main character. The commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get back to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our own base. If the Monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. If they were permitted to do so, Irlit casts you a meaningful look. The plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Malice and the Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business was to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise. Fucking mouth spasm. Take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every step in the commissar's plan, when taken separately, seems viable enough. When combined together, however, the chance of success becomes so ludicrously slim that only a complete madman would agree to this strategy.
Madman, you say?
Madman, you say? Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from the various Asher Militar regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad and they went on special operation under Sergeant Vigaste's command. The rest are common people who have the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administrative clerks, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kind you don't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. How have you managed to do so much? Every morsel of intelligence we've acquired and every step of progress we've made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads enter the docks of its enemies and in said moors and abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for one half all the weapons we had stockpiled. Taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. Like, it's a bad idea, but I'm also the main character, and, like, fuck Malice?
Yeah.
Kill Malice in all capitals. The commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly, "My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fire join our ranks. The Emperor graces them with us." I have a business I'm tied to.
Is there money to be made?
Joy.
I'll blow this up.
That's how it's done.
I was like, only a madman would think this plan would work. I mean, a madman who has soloed like a Chaos Marine. Whenever the bearer blocks, dodges, or parries an attack, momentum is increased by 10. That's not really that great. Whereas an assassin, instead of dodges or parries enemy attacks, it automatically creates initiative. That's okay. Or again, 10% parry when using a sword. When there are parries of sword, they immediately counterattack. That is really funny. Alright, yeah, no, sure. Whenever an enemy attacks me, I smack him back? Sure. Those are funny boots for me. Ooh, Nick, a Acadia thingy for, Ornitho.
Ooh.
I don't know if you got a better one for him, but that looks like a pretty decent one.
What is it?
It's an accessory. It's an Aquila thing for whenever.
Oh
you
yeah.
gain
The gain of versatility, get momentum.
Like, well, momentum.
I'd have to check. I don't know if that's
great.
better than one of mine, because I mean I only get like 2 versatility a turn, which I mean that's not a lot of momentum.
Yeah, like the momentum isn't that insane. Like we've seen Percival in one turn generate like 300 of it.
Uh-huh.
Rise to the top.
Do you have a high enough demolition skill for that?
For which?
That one.
This one?
Like, do you have enough to do the test?
Oh, I do not. Oh, well.
There
I
you
don't
go.
want to. I don't want to click. I was like,
Well, we'll just
I
come
think
back. We'll just come back when we have
Job done.
fucking Cabela. Or I could be funny and just like level up fucking good. Agility, demolition, base skill, demolition, advanced skill, demolition. There we are. Alright, go blow that shit up, Yulia. Demolition.
I have learned much in my exile. A trivial task.
Alright, the wearer gains lore Xenos and lore warp. That's fine for a skill monkey. The wearer kills an enemy scores a critical hit, they gain 5 lethality into combat. That only matters for Cabela. Better armor for me. And yeah. You put that on. I put the better armor on. You can take the flak armor for Pascal. That's yeah, you already have flak armor.
what is lethality?
Lethality is specifically for assassins. If you're not an assassin, it doesn't do anything.
Keep your eye on the price.
Whatever then.
Like I said, that's specifically for Cabela. What a weird setup this is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, Malice, I got my weapons now. I'm here to fuck you up. Hey, look, the guy died. That's weird.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
I always have a backup plan.
Nope. All right. Let's see. Oh wait, can I? This portal takes me to the anatomical opera. Can we just go through that and to get there? Or is this just in front of it? All right, this is just fast show. Wait, to the not to the arena, to the pit. I wonder where Ornthal's gonna be. Because all the other characters have like set areas where they're doing shit. Where is Ornthal just be like chilling somewhere? Like, hey,
Or just gone and just, oh, sorry, you took a mercenary. They just like they're permanently deleted, or just like we didn't calculate for this.
save the game. Get
At which point we could
Get
just like
Pascal.
use,
I mean, yeah.
the cheats to summon him again.
Get Pascal to wherever you're ready.
Oh, are we gonna be fighting like everyone here?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, sure.
Hey. Attack! The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers kill the humanlings slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
Beg for
Hey.
mercy, but I will grant none.
Hey, buddy, I have some bad news to you. I'm planning to sit right here in melee range. Juliet, you go over there and die. Percival is gonna hit so goddamn hard whenever somebody smacks him. Because, like, Percival's parry skill is kind of insane.
Well, here, let's... First of all, it's just like... make sure he cannot do things. Oh, So it's not that I was real, because I was just like, I was looking for like an Eldar shaped thing.
Wait, Dying Light the Beast? I thought... It's a new Dying Light game. Oh. When I saw Steam being like Dying Light the Beast, I just kind of assumed that was like an expansion, not a whole ass game.
Mm-hmm. Overwhelming.
Anyone who purchased the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light 2 will receive Dying Light the Beast at no charge. Really?
Neat.
Is it a standalone DLC?
Dude. Are you immune to prone base?
I need heavy armor.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the thing that just makes you immune now.
Okay.
I don't know if he can make you prone, but
Okay. Dying Light might actually be a fun game for us to co-op. Like through 1, 2, and like that might be a fun game to co-op actually.
maybe. That one's just like a generic like zombie like co-op shooter one, right?
Zombie co-op thing, like think of Dead Island. It's very similar to Dead Island.
Yeah.
But like, better design than Dead Island was. Dead Island was very good for being like one of the first of its style of that type of game, but it has not aged well. And then Dying Light is, but yeah, Dying Light's like, well, you have RPG, you have level ups, you have equipment levels and everything else, where it's a looter shooter, but zombies.
Do not do a lot of damage.
But yeah, that could be a fun like series for us to play through. 1's expansion, 2 and the Beast, I guess.
Maybe someday. But...
Yeah, maybe someday.
Oh, that's gonna die.
I don't care. I don't give a shit. Juliet is not relevant to my strategy at all. Hey, Juliet, what's your plan? That you can't do anything. Alright, Juliet, don't... Is that guy a melee guy or is he a gun guy? He is a melee guy. Alright, Juliet, don't die.
Well, immediately gets crit on the...
Fuck you, bitch! I mean, again, it's like I don't care that she died.
I'll make it happen.
You're like You're like insanely unstoppable, just because not only all your own stuff, but also just like the
On it.
all the extra bonuses you get from me buffing the zone.
Hey, I still hit it.
If not me.
Bah!
Twice before crossing me.
Who needs a special sword? I just need a sharpened hunk of metal. Man, it would be so funny if they all just like rush me and ignore you. Please do. Let Percival have fun times parrying everybody. Interesting, Malice. Malice knows what he's gonna do. He's gonna do an attack that ignores my parry and do like, I don't know, 20 damage to me or something.
Mm-hmm.
That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
The sadness of Pascal having lost all of his fucking shiny digital rings.
Yeah. I was only wearing like one though, because I mean, like, because of the game, like, I don't know why, but the game changed it so like they didn't count as extra attacks, which made them kind of pointless.
Oh, do, come at me. Bop! Next! Come on! They take like 3 steps and go, maybe not. Hey, remember when you were talking, like, wait, hold on, Nick, do you think if I triggered attack of opportunity, if I can react that one?
I mean...
Let's find out.
It'd be a time to find out, yeah.
Hurry!
Oh.
Oh, that would have been so funny if that bitch!
But this is another fight that'd be really hard if you didn't specifically have your build.
I wouldn't say specifically my build. Like, I would say if you weren't a psyker where all of your power is just from your character, not from his equipment. Because, like, again, like, the current meta build, the Infernal debuff Psyker would, on one turn, have put, like, a 50 burn on every single person in the map. Hey, look, back up. I find it... Wow,
those are actually good.
Those are actually
backup.
Good guys. Wow, actually. I find it so entertaining. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but their entire turn being just taking like 2 steps closer to me. It's like, if we attack him, we do just explode. I think Pascal just with the mace in one hand is really funny. It is such a wild thing that, like, not only does the boots give me an attack of opportunity if I parry any attack, which is, my parry is insane, but if I do counterattack from a parry, the enemy also gets staggered, which is such a massive debuff.
Do the funny.
Triple targets. Malice having some thoughts now, and like, he's like, I can't hit this man. He should not be this good at the sword.
I guess I'll just...
Oh yeah, man. I forgot that one of the things I was doing was looking at mods for Dwarf Fortress.
Mods for what?
Dwarf Fortress.
Ah.
Because I really enjoy Dwarf Fortress, but like it's also fun to just add more content.
Mm-hmm.
Function successfully terminated.
Come up here. Come at me, hit me, do it. Whore. Next. Come on, hit me. Bitch.
You're gonna do that every time.
Every
That's
time.
so stupid.
Hit me. Bitch. That's so dumb. Come on, what do you do? Hit me? Bitch! Oh, I have my rage mode, you don't say. Anyway, I stepped
You
over
can
here.
kill him this round.
Oh, I can. I have the fucking daring breach. I definitely kill him this round.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? Another enemy down.
He doesn't. He doesn't have the giblets.
Cause we might have a dialogue with him. Bob Giblet. Wait, who's left? Okay, the two guys over there.
I'll
Giblet.
see to it personally. You never stood a chance.
Giblet.
Victory. All right. What about the mega though? Eating your spine.
Dying in my spine. The commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons! Our allies are waiting on the other side of the strange rift. So that seems like a good plan. So let's not waste time. He's holding a strange Xeno device. The commissar points at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. Yeah, this seems reliable. What exactly waits us? Loyal comrades and a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space where Emperor Willing will set out just call and be saved. I'm sensing a trap.
I know, like, there's no way they could set it up like this. But like, Orenthal technically was like an Imperial guard dude. Imagine if like he took the place of the commissar. Like, yeah, I woke up a while ago.
You come with us? I'll bring up the rear. Yeah. Oh, you're not coming with us into the weird portal that you opened up?
You will lead the charge, yes.
Yes. I do get that the game did warn you like 3 separate times that this is a bad plan. I do get that. I should have an option to be like, wait a minute. You know? Mm-hmm. Instead of like this obvious trap. Because like before, like you could make the argument that you did think it was like a possibility. Like I said, an infinitesimally small chance of success, but a success, and you are a rogue trader. You've done a lot of things that have an infinitesimally small chance of working.
Yeah, plus they have you now, so it's a much greater chance of working.
Yeah, but like the fact that there's no question where he pulls out a random device, puts in a few things on this warp portal and goes, "Yeah, you guys go in. I'll be right behind you."
Yeah, the commissar saying,
The
"I'll be right
commissar,
behind you."
I'll be right behind you. You know, it's like fucking whatever. Into the trap, yay! The commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly, "The Emperor's watching was not falter under his gaze. The path we tread is shrouded in shadow. Careful and tragic
But the loot.
foreboding." We can take the loot.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, heavy leather armor for me.
Oh, we can talk to him.
Yeah. Hey, Malice, how you doing? Nah,
Let us not dawdle.
let me put on heavy armor so there we are. Homeless man. Jesus Christ, I do look like even like the bottom of the leather coat is in tatters. I am a homeless man.
We almost forgot this loot.
I was putting on my armor. Those are goons.
Do
They're
that.
not gonna have more loot that I need.
None are better at searching.
Switch. Let's see, the exploder, a fire pistol. Whenever the wielder kills a target with his hand flamer, the target explodes. Okay. Any hit with the wearer single attack inflicts 1 cycle of fatigue, disturbed, and perplexed for 2 rounds. That sounds insane with my counterattacks. Remove bleeding, break, boxing. I'm putting that on. That seems hilarious with my current build. And like the Mystic Ward is whatever.
Armor.
Wait, actually, the Mystic Ward is actually insane on me. Hold on. Whenever the ally suffers any damage and loses non-temporary wounds. That thing that Pascal is really, really good at not losing. Or personal, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was supposed to the so I know the heavy armor is good for the prone thing, but the Carapace of Sorrows is really good armor for Percival. It'd be 60% base.
It's just the armor percent. I'm already at 60%, just from my modifiers and shit. I mean, I guess if you are gonna keep giving me the can't be knocked down, then it is technically better, I think.
Do that because I mean it'd be 60% base. Well, the heavy leather is 40% base, so you'd be at like 80 something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the at least yeah, it's probably
82%.
Yeah. Rock thing.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Can I like talk to the commissar again and be like, "Hey, this isn't like a trap, is it?" And then do an insight check.
To fortune.
You wouldn't be like, you know, you being like, you know, just the John Commissar. You wouldn't be like, I don't know, a trap or something, right? No. Let me fucking put on our med supply. Skin patch, healing kit. Skin patch. Skin patch. Do you want to put on the Litany of Exhaustion on Pascal?
Nah. It's not yet.
Increases by 12. Is 12 damage as compared to I mean, as compared to just debuffing literally everything they have. Alright. I save game. We go into obvious trap that is obvious. And be like, oh no, how could this have happened? We're in the arena! How could this have happened? Uh-oh. I still hope there's the fuck up Malice, because fuck him.
I mean, I imagine that, like, you still end up in the arena anyways, so...
You do. The rage of the arena.
So the moment you cross, because I guess this is a thing.
Yeah, it's a rack. It's a rack, or the rack, or maybe a homunculus. Probably a rack though.
The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. Thousands of Drukhari all around
Wait
you.
a minute.
The towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissar's description of a quiet dog. So like, they say the I assume Commissar Kamarog has more than one arena, cause like
this is probably like
really
one
big.
of the main arenas, but yeah. I mean, because like Kamara is like infinite technically.
Yeah, or something. It's like, I mean, I don't think it's like infinite because warp shenanigans, but not like literally infinite.
Yes.
You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissar. The creature's guttural voice, fine, emanates of its menace.
It's an ambush.
Menace.
The Commissar's gonna be yet another traitor. I believe I'm starting to see how this game is played. Examine the monster.
An ambush. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmentics running under its skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in a steely grip of spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet.
Yeah, yes, the Commissar. I get it. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. The Commissar makes an effort to conceal the sarcastic mockery in his voice. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, nudging you towards your death has been an honor and a pleasure. The Commissar jumps in the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him.
Satisfied and cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat. Falls from the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now.
I mean, this is where I am fairly confident I could kill literally everybody here. It would take a while, but I could do it.
They're about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. And you'll survive until the end of the fight, meat. So try to survive, fine. No one is expecting more from you.
Alright.
But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you'll regret it.
What do I get if I win? When I win?
The creature leans down to get a better look at you, then says acerbically, "Your life. Do not concern yourself. You will not win."
I draw my weapon. Do you think you can force me?
The monster's voice becomes strangely calm, almost human-like. I won't. But they will leave you no choice. You feel your blood drained from your reload.
Survive the battle. Sure. That one thing that my guy is insanely good at.
Off with you, meat. Liking this one? Alright.
Joy, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can
The man.
scars,
Our space wolf buddy, the man, the myth, the legend.
Georgia, today we will try to kill him again.
Space Marine.
It is fun how the Lord be like, a shirtless space marine can kill this thing, versus sometimes that thing can kill 30 space marines on its own in an instant.
Yeah.
It's like,
Is that all? Will you just give me your pet jesters? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
so there's just like multiple fights going on at once, and we get to face the dogs
Fatal thirst, be
Yes. I
or
think-
something. Or no, everyone's in the same arena? I don't know what's happening. Oh, meat shields.
To arms!
My brain. It's always my brain.
Can we play the game now?
Hold on, it's gotta keep yelling at me there. Look, down there, it's our boy Ophar. He's down there stabbing things. And Mazarai is somewhere.
So like, it said like you killed Mazarai. I assume like you didn't kill him until like here, basically. 'Cause-
Yes, yes.
Okay. And so we don't know if we picked the right choices yet.
No.
Okay. Well, since I'm definitely gonna run forward, I'm gonna.
What a deflection. Do I have to get my first turn before I get it? I thought that was sort of combat. Oh, that's annoying.
What?
It only affects allies. It doesn't affect me wearing it. the plus deflection until you lose your temporary wounds. So that's not that great actually. Well, that's slightly annoying, but it'd be one thing if like the rest of our team had like good ways to generate temp wounds, but they don't. So you get like one attack that's reduced and that's it.
Oh, he's not gonna the shotgun. Fine.
Here we go.
Let's get to it.
Nice.
The big zone is the one with all the buffs in it, so the square one. They're all like the same thing. No.
Swift and silent.
Don't miss.
This tedium is beneath you.
Let's get to it.
I truly just do not care about you yet.
Show me what you've got.
It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen. Don't let your guard down. I'll see to it personally.
Bonk. And you have now been. Never mind. They passed the check. Well. Yeah. Wow. How about heal, Pascal? Give yourself some, buddy.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
Analyze.
That was a really good dodge. I'm just gonna make it not have good dodge anymore.
They do have really good dodge. A second idea. If I do my brain blast, which triggers attack as opportunity, can I retaliate against those ones? Man, Nick, when I'm standing here, I have 122% armor.
0. Okay, sure. Oh. Oh. Oh, deflection.
Analyze.
If I must.
out and move.
Understand your intent.
I'm here, maggot.
It's as good as done. On it.
All right, let's find out. Do I get to retaliate this one? Brain blast you, Perry. Fuck you. Do I swing back? No. Aww. It makes sense, but aww. It makes sense. I'm still sad though.
I can't move more. Whatever. This work? No. $50 damage by using exposed weakness because it lowers toughness.
All of our boys. No. Well. Ah, man, if you think I'm gonna use the fucking momentum ability on not Percival,
Pet more.
I'll see to it personally.
want to maximize
I'll make it
damage.
happen.
2732. You know, my Brain Blast is more damaging than my Sword Swing right now. Brain Blast!
Here's my perfect moment.
Alright,
On it.
Brain Blast. Oh, I can't keep Brain Blasting? Aww.
I won't compromise my principles.
Well, a swing it is.
Who if not me? It's as good as done. I'll see to it.
Hey.
I've faced worse than this.
Nick, you can do, your move. I can't do any more momentum, so this momentum's all yours to use.
Neat. Okay. And then. Can I do this? Is this? That was really stupid. Analyze.
Analyze.
Where's the weakness? Shotgun.
Shotgun. Hey, Wild Chimera, what are you gonna do? You gonna hit me? First of all, let me slap you a few times.
Yeah, sure. That works.
Not the boy. Well. Still have two of them alive. We might actually be able to keep them alive. That'd be neat.
This tedium is beneath me.
Time to slaughter someone.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
Brain blast!
To it personally.
So you're understanding. The brain, every single turn, my brain blast goes up by like 5 damage.
Okay.
Brain blast! Because it's funny. Strength and toughness for Pascal!
Let's get to it.
Okay, so that's not. Oh, that's how that one works.
Every turn, Percival becomes even more of a god. I think Iron Arm is one of the funniest buffs I do just because of like how it looks.
Hilarious.
Hitting the wall did so much damage. Because of how much strength I gave you. Hitting the wall did so much fucking damage. I will keep these two goons alive. Bang!
If I must.
Don't run up to it.
I need to like move over here. Do a little charge. Give him the old brain blast move.
I'll make it happen.
Wait, if you don't hit it, the soldier might get the kill. Ah, you had one chance.
Throw me to the wall again.
Move my. Sabotage.
There can't be too many winners. Guys, is this really like the hill you want to die on?
I can't read that because it's off camera.
How many foes have you
They're saying they can't. there can't be too many wit survivors in the battle. It's like, is this really the hill you want to die on? Whatever.
Alright. Wasn't there one guy right next to us?
Yeah, but they repositioned over there for...
And healed?
No, he's still at 10 HP.
Oh. Well, he had like... I thought he had like 4. I was looking wrong, I guess. I didn't actually look at his health. Well... Unfortunately for you guys, this is a new combat, so...
It's not a new combat, it's a new turn.
Oh, no, it isn't.
It's a new turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, I straight up just... Pascal can move anywhere in the arena, so I just assumed we were positioning ourselves.
Nope, not a new combat, just a new turn. So, person also has all of his buffs and is at very high stats right now. Where is welfare and prosperity coming?
Bang.
Wow! Arazi has been granted the honor to join us.
He gets to join the circle of people he just slaughtered.
Arahazi, you should, like, join me. I'm gonna kill everybody here. Who could be my buddy?
Man, we're really lucky that Lilith, like, has the day off or something.
Wow, did anybody expect a Space Marine to win? I sure didn't.
He's eating the Necron or whatever that is.
The rack, but yeah.
Oh.
That's a Drukari thing.
Oh.
That
like
was a person.
Mutated thing, yeah. Cool.
That's what the Drukari turned the Tau into when they had the cultural exchange or whatever.
Yeah.
Doop, doop.
That was a silly part of the lore.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Why? I think we just head back up and we're like, hey. Oh, that was something. Just making sure. I think we're just leaving. Yeah.
I don't think we gotta loot anything.
Oh, it gives it to us because if you've seen Transition through not a dialogue, then you could. All of it is mine.
Including the stuff there's in other arenas, maybe.
Mine. I use my mind powers. I go, mine. Hey. Why'd you give me a fucking gun? The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed doll, abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful, horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move that Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished actor or a master assassin. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Eldari warriors. You have heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. I completely forgot what voicing him. This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now, here its nocturne plays. I am the starlit strain that chills a soul, the peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond, so tread the steps, I say, escape fate's grasp. Juliet takes an involuntary step back, her face filled with fear. A Brennian! Doom incarnate! Of all the places in galaxy, you show yourself here! The outcast and the merchant, what a pair! Bereft of blood and hope, without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and babe is doused in darkness as before. But death is near, Asturian's child. Make haste. What is this dance you're intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform, between oblivion foes and your own friends, so heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched, through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry. It calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched, a haggard chorus in the hall behind. The flesh employed to serve the maestro's art, no prayer for mercy slip from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And our entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living staff sends parallel, yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses tunes do carry just as well, through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sunlight at last. Everything's perfectly clear. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on bodies of others. He has a laboratory. The by fighting the arena draws attention. With his assistance, I'll be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Doctor of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills and looks. Huh! He's not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last, you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word: "Bravo." An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos body and dissipates it like a bad dream. I thought some illusion clouded my gaze when I beheld the Brennian at the Archon's court, for he is an omen of monstrous things to come. Who is he? My brother? My kin. Like the Drukhari, he is not one of the children of Asturian. You monkey call those like him Harlequins, for they are memory, they are oblivion. It is a Harlequin's duty to remind our kind that, despite our differing paths, we have built one enemy, she who thirsts. And among the Harlequins, there is no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solitaire. Their entire lives are a spectacle where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. Our solitaire is different. Harlequins perform the dance without end, the tragedy of our people's past. There is one role which only an Arbenian may perform. Role of the enemy, she who thirsts, the reviled Sailandresh. To delve into the mind of she who thirsts, even for a moment, is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity and even their life attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arbenian are capable of such a feat, and for that reason they are respected and feared by all Adari, from the Farseers of the Asuryani to the Archons of the Dark City. The Abrenians' role is one of terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their souls to she who thirsts. And even a spirit stone cannot guard them from this fate, and Kaer Gorakh, the laughing god, must go into battle against Sailandresh for the soul of every solitaire, for in his victory lies the Arbenians' only hope of salvation. Alright?
But Elderlar is so cool. Too bad they're just not Space Marines, so they don't ever get any actual cool stuff.
Yeah. You fear him, don't you? To the depths of my soul. If you're truly wise, Alantak, you will do the same. What was he doing here? That I do not know, but what is not hidden from my gaze is his interest in you, Alantak. Tread carefully. Attention from our Arbenian bodes nothing good. Many believe that even speaking to one is a tantamount to a death sentence. Why do you call me the merchant vagabond? Who knows? Those like him see the world differently and see no need to explain the metaphors to others. Alright. First of all, normally unwavering, Juliet stops in hesitation. I promised that I would never again hide my soul behind a frozen wall of hubris and doubt. But this place has too many eyes and ears to be sharing such thoughts. Perhaps when we stop to rest in a place of quiet, you'll find time to hear me, but not now. We must go. So now... Oh, we leveled up! Cool! Look at that. Ah, level up. Fuck yeah. Hammer of the Emperor, just because it's really funny. And then... let's get some persuasion up there. And then let's take off...
Alrighty.
Give the Mystic Ward, put that on.
Ooh, I got on first tier archetype ability. Do I even care about any of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick while you level up.
Okay.
A Gunter boy. I'm back. And we continue.
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can... I don't think that was in the anatomical opera yet. I think we need to do a few more arena fights. Oh, hello.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, that was a fucking guy of wings there. That's weird. Ah, my brain. Because I can't come near yet, right? Maybe. Eat. The master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood of compounds that causes its vein to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. I wish to pass. I wish to get Cassia back, please. Thank you. The master gave us permission. Look. Cassia has probably the worst, one of the ones that I've seen in this area. Ah, the fucking brains maggot. Pascal, can't you help me with this?
Have you told him about it?
No, but I also have the option. Oh, hello, Kunrad. Theodora. Hey, I am not doing well. Huh?
The High Factorum's also here for reasons.
These are my hallucinations.
Yeah.
I'm not doing good. Hello, Travantius.
The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly?" Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face.
You help.
But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, heretical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular finger easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. You have a worm in your neck. Let me take that. I want it. Oh, look, Pascal's here.
I want it. Look at me. I'm good now.
A grotesque spider-like figure. Okay. I didn't. I feel like I used that wording before, but whatever. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as it rips something apart and stitch it back together. And you realize that its canvas is your flesh. This Xenos gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. This specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function with normal parameters. Monkey.
Examine. There's something fundamentally. Go on.
Oh yeah, there's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos's silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible.
Hey, Travantius.
You are absolutely correct, specimen. I'm Tarantus the Archmachinator, homunculus and conductor of this place that staggers the imagination of the soul. My anatomical opera.
Sigh. What do I owe you?
You will serve me. Such is life in the spires. Now, Arborinian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. The Xenos points to a mangled limb towards Urilet. Unless, of course, the darkness of Kamara burns you as fast as the others.
Urilet flinches. What does that mean, homunculus?
Who knows, Assyrian? Who knows? Xenos makes a chuckling sound.
You, a Jukai, would do business with a human? How open-minded.
Do business? The homunculus looks puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived the battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin.
What did that solitaire tell you about me?
The Xenos let out a strange sound, that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your underdeveloped mind. The Aberranian told me enough to give you a chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know.
Alright, what do you want from me?
You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You will even spill the blood of one of the bloodstained Prylocytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue for a small lesson in humility. They've forgotten their place. They lacked respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues his list of grievances with maniacal thoroughness. It's just, that's not all. He just continues, etc., etc. The homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here come the abbes and her fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained Prylocytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here.
What do I get out of this? Or are you gonna coerce me as you do everyone else? What do I get out of this?
You get to live. Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed upon your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I don't want to select it, but I do like 5.
5 is funny. I guess 6, but because we can't really be like, I never turned down the opportunity to kill Xenos when I have turned down that a lot.
Yeah. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Chimera.
The Flesh Master's man of help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs, but the price, Alentak, will be unfair and terrible.
Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints in the Teverance's arm click. Well, once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you will suffer a fate worse than death. Even I know which fate specifically. The pale monkey, the one who cannot stop prattling about your pitiful faith, was quite susceptible to my method.
All of my shit.
It's like we got all of our gear back?
Yep, all of our gear back.
Well, the sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Teverance's message of blood to the arena witches. The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit.
I wish I was speaking about my retinue.
Which specimen in particular interests you?
They're alright bodyguards, I like to have them back.
Tevantes makes an indifferent gesture. Specimens awaiting this assembly are kept in the pen. Take whichever ones you wish.
My navigator, Cassia. Where is she?
A female with an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I am studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world and the specimen's abilities, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside a reservoir, but she is certainly still alive, and am not yet ready to conclude the experiment.
My bodyguard, Cabela, do you ever? She's like, hey, I'm here.
Female specimen. Negligible veil influence. Primitive notions of death. I disproved her views on cessation of existence by way of reanimation and uncomplicated manipulation of the mind. You may take your monkey servant, or however many of her kin are left in there. I intended to dispose of them all the same.
You should
those
give me
were
back my
retinue.
people.
That's because you look at confusion. Why would I, specimen?
With a full escort, I have better chances, yes.
Then find yourselves other fighters. Chasms enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. God, he had no arguments about Arnthel. I was like, oh, that was just an extra guy. You can take him.
You can take him, yeah. Weapon to base of jaw.
You'll give me back my girlfriend if you don't want me to do this.
Well, they gave me back Cabela. It's like the last one's like Cabela and just Cabela, or not Cabela, Cassia. It's just Cassia.
Well, then you say because Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
He
so
said
he's like,
gonna
he said take
dispose-
everyone. Okay, so your thing for like, I want everyone back was like you don't get Cassie or whatever. That was just her.
Wait, Nick like Orthas back me. He's like, hey, I got let up. Look at that.
They let me keep my hat.
First weapon. Do it.
A confident specimen. A thin smile spreads across his lips. Do it. Kill yourself. I can always reanimate your body. But will I?
It's these are always so annoying where like I currently have higher stats than him. I could kick his ass in a fight. But the game like won't acknowledge that because you can't do that in the plot, you know? Like, after this act, we will fight him and like 12 of his clones and fucking slaughter them. But we can't do that here because it ruined the story. Because like, it's important to know that when Percival is like fully going, his strength is at like 100. Like, he is a beefy man.
Cervantes hisses and jerks his fan of limbs fitted with sharp implements. Do not make demands of me, specimen, or I might decide that you are in need of a collar.
The issue is, I'm 90% certain draw your weapon is just another you die thing.
Yeah.
God, what is the? It's right when we fucking entered it. Yeah, it's right when we entered. All right, what do you want to do? Do you want to
Do whatever. I mean, it's more like do you want to go through click through 5 minutes of dialogue again? I mean,
Machita.
you tried to draw it and you collapsed. The Mechta's rib cage opens wide, the skin around it tearing with a wet squelch. You catch a glimpse of his internal organs coated with strange film and riddled with shapeless growths and mushroom-like tumors. Or one would expect to see a heart. You instead see a glistening, translucent mollusk that has attached itself to the Xenos' veins. The revolting thing lets out a groan, and a stream of caustic liquid burns your face. Blinded, you start thrashing as a horrible spasm seizes your throat and prevents you from breathing, and your body convulses in pain. The light around you instantly fades. Neat. So you're just like permanently blinded, or
Always have a backup plan.
or he just was like, no. I was like, the darkness is dispelled by a sliver of light. A glinting scalpel in Cervantes' hand. The homunculus offers you a crooked smile. I can keep tossing you from one side of death to the other for as long as I so desire. But I doubt that reanimating you again will be quite as amusing. I would not suggest... incurring my displeasure. Choose your words wisely when addressing your master, monkey.
Just fucking push the envelope. I'm afraid I cannot resist the temptation of leaving a few more scars on your overblown. You are incorrigible.
I see you're an incorrigible specimen. My expectations of you were higher than this. If you're incapable of following the simplest commands, there's no reason to try to use something more than important. I'll find a more practical application. One of the mechanical appendages bristles with a crown of barbed hooks that reach for your face. Then inside of it.
Like, again, it's really dumb that, like, you know. It's also weird because this is like one of the only places where like it actually has dialogue like this, where just you just die.
It's because they can't have you fight because you'd win.
I know, it's just. Hey. Okay, skip through dialogue.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Help.
Alright, well.
Oh, this is the new drug that we missed.
Okay, I don't know, we got it, whatever. The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphorians into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual.
I think it's your pet.
So, the Drukhari holds up a pale maggot, the same one you saw in Mazarai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendage performs a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with his frantic movements of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. Xenos lets out a spiteful cackle, a surprisingly lively reaction for such a cold creature, which made for an unpleasant surprise for Jochan Mazarai, former Jochan that is. That foolish whelp was expected less of you, and you humiliated him. It gave me something to think about. A good specimen.
You eviscerate everything you see?
Evisceration is one aspect of one of my most respected art. His scalpel fingers scraped together with a hushed metallic shriek.
This good specimen deserves a reward for his impressive performance. Pay me! And after all this, you decided to grovel before the Master Flesh. How very primitive, Elentok.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, that's not very good.
Merely use positive reinforcement, but your behavior has been obedient, so why? It's like first sentences. So why not? Xenos reaches into smaller appendages inside his own body cavities, pulls out a bundle wrapped in skin, and tosses it at you without looking. This no longer interests me. Take it.
It's neat. It's not as good as anything I'm currently wearing, but it is neat. Are you Devontis?
You're absolutely
We did
correct.
that one. Now we're back to roll, whatever.
Cool.
What do you tell you? I'm not really what you want. Beep, 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 beep. They come in, they're like, wow. Bazarai's up there. What do I get out of this? W escape. Member, my navigator, bodyguard.
Go Dagger.
My high bodyguards aren't those like, hey, I got released, look at that. This from the retinue, escort. I will find a way.
Once they have exhausted their utility, I will let you take the scraps.
You tortured my tech priest, why?
I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creation. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble new body. A new computational circuit sprouted through his algorithms. I found the process enlightening.
Tell me more.
Do not. I am not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivations to serve.
What is your craft?
An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and the masters of flesh. The delvers into unexplored sources of pain. The greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Or the way shades of torment and methods of termination alter an essence's properties? This is a great alchemy of death and transformation.
Persuasion check.
The homunculus limbs react with excited clatter of blades. I have few equals in Kamara. My knowledge is vast, and it goes beyond the mysteries of flesh and essences. I have observed many disjunctions where the destructive energies of the unreal erupted here in the webway. I've studied that devastating force, and I learned to harness it. I have created psi-cyphlers to keep this space around the spire intact. I have touched knowledge so ancient. Teverantius abruptly ends his speech, casts a suspicious look at you, then snaps.
You sly dog, you got me monologuing!
It's not necessary for you to know this specimen.
I understand that most fearsome Drukhari warriors are created by artisans such as you?
Without a doubt. The most skilled witches and mighty Cabalites are outstripped by their pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet a long rows above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Trentonos, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it. Then a new idea drew my attention. At present, this horrific monster escaped, and he's like, I want to do a new thing.
I mean, yeah, not accurate.
At present, I'm working on a grotesque of previously unknown power. built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me.
A fascinating experience. Accurate. Kind Morag and Talk, do you not get enough monsters in this accursed city?
Toverantius gives you a look of patronizing curiosity. Your lesser kind is not completely devoid of inquisitiveness, characteristic of full-fledged beings.
Why did I survive the interrogation?
Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. The homunculus's voice grows thoughtful. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism.
Iliad shakes her head. The master of flesh is twisting the truth, Elentak. Had the Arbinian not interfered in the Archon trial, it was unlikely that anyone could have survived that questioning. That's up there. I found some materials.
The homunculus digs through the chunks of flesh with enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Finally, he snaps. Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more.
Alright, bye.
Hey, you get my boys.
Level up Ornitho. We got our gear back.
Put on our stuff.
Fuck, I have to actually look through stuff now. No. My boots. Oh right, because we already gotten my boots back in another game. Just kind of
Probably this. The sound there. That's probably good.
This isn't a sword, so I can't really use my funny sword boots anymore. They'd be fine for Cabela. Actually, Cabela doesn't actually parry that often. She fucking gets hit so goddamn often. If the wearer's melee attack is dodged, parried, or scores a critical hit, the wearer regains agility bonus MP. That's not
I don't have to find everything.
terrible, considering I'm almost guaranteed a crit. Now let me move. The boost grants the wearer a 15% dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee weapons. Ooh. I love dodge reduction.
So many pet things.
We do have a lot of pet things. I don't think we have better gloves for me, though. Grants the wearer plus 5% bonus to parry reduction. Pretty good. The wearer has a conviction iconoclast. All allies gain hit chance against enemies adjacent to the... That's not... It was me included.
Actually, I can do that. Let's see. Momentum. Let's see on overseer.
Yeah, Pascal, or Percival is good now. So once you're done, I'm gonna start moving to get better.
I think you need to give me Pascal back so I can put on his stuff.
He still signed you.
Oh, okay. I was just looking weird. On my side. Oh no, okay, it did re-equip my things automatically. Neat.
Fuck it, really quick. We have derisive Cabela, aggressive Cabela, and Castamore Cabela.
Wait, where? What?
Up here. Where the up here where Cabela was. Hi, Cabela.
Okay, here one time. I'm looking at the gear real fast. I'll let you know when I'm ready. There was.
Fucking Solomon on the ship, like, huh. They're taking a real long time.
Where's those things? So much stuff in our inventory.
We do have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, probably good enough. Okay. Dr. Cabela.
Hey, Cabela, open the door for you. The floor of the cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars and their pale faces pressed against the cold metal. Above them stands Cabela, frozen between two female figures. She listens to their sinister whispers, her arms hanging limply.
Listening. Aggressive Cabela. You're nothing but a weapon designed to spill blood. You will have no will of your own, and thus cannot resist him. Admit it. He has sullied you, shattered you. You are an unholy intimidation. You should have accepted this by now.
Examine the cage. Each corpse has one or two brutal, indisputably lethal wounds. A pierced heart, a slashed throat, a black voidness of an eye socket. Each body, both living and dead alike, has the same face. Cabela's face. Examine the figures, Cabela.
Both figures have her face, and yet there is no mistaking one for the other. One of them is twisted and is still a mask-like grimace of loathing. It rasps as if ripping at its own throat. You were created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to oppose the hand that commands you. That is why, sooner or later, you will succumb. The other wears a smile, both mocking and pained at once. Like the first figure, this one seems unable to rid itself of its expression. You are ruined. This is why the Undying One refuses to take you away. Now you are a prey for the wicked, their plaything.
If you're getting a better look at the doppelgangers, you notice faint scars on their skin left by the scalpel that has transformed their appearance. Subtle as the sculptor's handiwork may be, it does not stand up to your scrutiny. What happened here?
I want to do what happened here? Okay. Stay away, Doman. I've been corrupted. The blasphemers said you were dead. This worthless blade had failed you, and all it could do was to break itself against the bones of its enemies to wash away the shame. I fought them. I forced them to take my life, but the dark flesh carver, he committed an atrocity. He has spurned death itself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands. He mended my wounds, made my heart beat once more, kindled my consciousness a moment before it could be extinguished forever. And he did it again and again and again.
Continue.
Every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. Cabela gestures to her copies. Unhallowed replicas. My soul is mutilated, and I am a mockery of what I once was, and I can't fight. Not anymore.
Not even the most skillful among the Blasphemous Xenos can fracture the soul of one of his servants. The homunculus is playing a mind game with Cabela by convincing her that his puppets are all parts of her. In truth, it's merely an intricate deception. Joseph, you are fabrications. Who were you before the homunculus changed you? Why do you play along with this deception?
We are her. We are shards of a soul that crushed and cursed. Do you not recognize your servant in a new form, Doman? The wicked spawn never stops grinning brazenly. The other grimacing angrily, nods at Cabela with contempt. Do you think she's cleaner than us, Doman? She's broken. Nothing could shake the Cabela you knew. Before you was a warped intimidation of who she was. Repulsive. Tainted.
Come, Cabela, we're leaving.
Before Cabela could say anything, her furious copy hisses. You will not endanger the Doman. You have been in the homunculus's hands for too long. You do not know how much control he has gained over you. What if you turned out to be his instrument and not that of the Doman in a critical moment? What if this is a trap? A poisoned gift? The other double laughs and points at the dead bodies. The true Cabela lies among these corpses. You are just their vestige, an infinitesimal trace defiled by a Xenos. You are unclean, and now you would stain the Doman with your abominable essence. Cabela regards her copies in silence and shakes her head heavily. They are right. I cannot go with you. It could be the homunculus's trap. Who can say? Perhaps I'm not even the true Cabela. Merely a shard of her. Abandon me here. Save yourself.
Fucking raise your voice at the doppelgangers. If you do not stop lying to her, I will show you that I know more about torture than he does.
Fear flickers in their eyes, but for a moment. But Cabela still notices. She narrows her eyes and whispers. Then it was all a lie? You clouded my mind with poisoned words. Cabela grits her teeth and says with powerless anger, I will trust you, Doman. I am your weapon. I am the blade unbroken. Even that butcher could not break me, and that means... The rage subsides, leaving naught but a cold resolve in her voice. And he cannot corrupt me. I am the second spinner of the blood and blood web. Cabela.
The other two prisoners raise their weapons, but they do not possess even a tenth of the speed of a true death cultist.
Cabela stares at you as if she does not recognize you, a trickle of blood running down her face. Can you feel it, Doman Posaval? The shards have become whole. The torturous ringing is gone. Only silence remains. As for what wounds this place has left, no matter. I am your blade once again, yearning for your command.
Come, Cabela.
I'm gonna get some water.
Come, Cabela, we're leaving. I have to level you up too. Blood Oath is funny, why not? And... then... I give her... the funny Perry boots. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, she should be fine. That should be good. Possibly better armor? Pretty good armor. And she can't wear the Drukhari gear because it's Drukhari gear. Eh. We'll talk to Ulfar when Nick gets back.
Rise to the top, or get left in the
Hey,
dust.
Ulfar. Ooh, we're almost at tier 4. Funny move. Very funny move. Yeah, that's an entertaining move to have. Just be spamming when you start a fight. Oh, like if only I didn't fucking go last every time. Any psychic phenomena or perils lore manifest, the wearer gains additional +1 psi rating to the end of combat. I have guaranteed psi rating, I have a guaranteed peril generation because of this thing. Not because of that thing, because of this thing. Yeah. First of all, is going to be a scary dude. And he's gonna make everybody else in his party a scary dude. Another Sparse Marine finished. As we await the return of the Nick. I have all of these transfer sheets that I'll probably never ever use. No, once we get to Ulfar, which I don't know if we actually talked to him yet. Because I know we have to progress it a little bit more before we can get him. Right back. As I put this away and grab a new thing. I slowly make progress.
Alright, back. I had to like open a window and stuff too, so.
Let's talk to Ulfar, and Ulfar's be like, me not talk. Ulfar.
To see them cut down by hands unclean.
I wonder how long this goes.
The pause gabardine.
Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling to his face, his beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. Aww.
No, don't have any lower Imperium. Whatever.
Glory Dimmer.
For us and the All-Father.
To your surprise, he managed to pronounce this phrase clearly and solemnly, even with a mouthful of raw meat.
What do you want?
The fucking singing. I love Space Wolves. Study the man. The huge body of straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast, in the guise of a man. Tribal scars like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his massive, unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, as muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. I already voiced like 3 deep voices. Do you want to be him?
I can, yeah.
Okay. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus servants. The Drukhari flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Listen closely to this song. You do not know the language. The sound seems crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. I join. You close your eyes and enter the flow of the song, like slipping into a fast-flowing mountain river. Words rise up naturally in your mind. They are not the same ones sung by the prisoner, but you sense their aptness. Verse flows from your lips, full of surprising poetic metaphors and bloody details of a nameless hero fighting monsters under the light of unfamiliar stars.
You are one who has supped the mjord of the Skjalds, I see. In the long hall, some of my brothers would be eager to tell you of their exploits, so that you would sing a saga of their deeds.
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
A wolf. How'd you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
He's just so, like, nonchalant about his situation.
Yeah. So he fought and like he won and then he passed out basically.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the Space Wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Why does he keep you in a cage? Just...
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I want to help you.
Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos. I see you are on friendly terms with them. You are not sitting in
I forget the exact things you have to do to actually get him to join.
Someone else. Someone spiteful.
But we won't get him. I will look up what we need to do to get him.
You
We need to.
cannot.
It's just specific dialogues, but I don't think you can get locked up.
For
Are they feed you?
a predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Does it taste good?
I cannot recommend it. The meat of
I don't recommend it.
is in corruption and frailty, as well as the foul substances they inject into their blood in vast quantities.
I'm not even hungry. Does it taste good? No. It's like, all right.
And why do you want to know?
Fucking eating sounds. Does it taste good? No.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Okay.
Is there money to be made?
I don't think we can get him yet. I think we have to do a few things for your joints. Like we have to progress the story a little bit.
Yeah.
I think.
I want. You forget yourselves, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, will do so at a time of my choosing.
My success benefits you. It's reasonable to help me.
Democles weighs you off with irritation. If you're unable to make yourself useful, I'd rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool.
Fine.
You should be worthy of my attention, not a drain on it. Democles does not react to your impudent remark, or more accurately, he does not seem to be listening at all.
I offer my apologies. What can I offer? What payment can I offer for time and attention?
Tyrannus' smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, they might grant you a few short moments of my time.
If it is a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, then I'm ready to offer myself as one. Juliet's voice vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Travantius. Will you take my flesh?
I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from your single shred of your organics. The homunculus smiles unnervedly. This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer.
Juliet, why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past, Elentak. My sacrifice will bring you closer to salvation. I'll commit myself. Nah. Nah.
No, you're not gonna let the flesh carver carve your flesh.
Yurliet frowns, and you catch a strange look in her eyes, a mixture of sadness, relief, and shame. Shrug. Allow me to take the Space Marine. No.
No. Homunculus snaps curtly, and he returns back to his work. Noticing that you're still waiting for something, he hisses irritably, still not taking his eyes off his experiment. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out.
I cannot pay now.
And get out of my sight and do not stir me.
Me. All right.
So I assume we just like find something to be like, here.
We have to go kill what's his nuts, the other monster. And I think with that that'll be everything we need. I think. All right. Hi, Maserati. Do you want to join me? The tall, or if you want to be, the other twink, like complete with like leather straps.
Okay. The tall Jakari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Yearless later hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Maserati's eyes flare with a Torquer's fight beside at you. An immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Jakari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Maserati. If Sinisteria is short on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Kamarai. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you... your skin after you slayed them all. Jesus, just like...
I could be wrong. I think
struggling through sentences because they're absurd.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I think it's just Chimera.
Probably. The motionless Maserati turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear. Like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Draken stares at you with dark eyes.
I wanted 3 or 4 because I think it's 3 or 4 to continue him.
That's energy. Yeah, it's not. I guess 4. Maserati looks at you again, now more surprised and enraged. Glancing at the witches, he switches to low Gothic. What, monkey?
I saw what happened. You were tricked. You were tricked.
Jakari narrows his eyes. Tervantia's creations must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you.
I love 4.
Even if what you say is true, what is it to you?
Lean closer. Like, lean closer when we're separated by like 40 fucking feet. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony.
It's the point.
You're trapped. I'm trapped. We can help each other.
You help me? Jakari snorts disdainfully. I was like, why would the quarry help the hunter? If you expect me to believe that.
5. I am Rogue Trader Percival von Valancius, bearer of the warrant of trade of the Emperor's Anointed. Do not dare reject the immense honor of swearing allegiance to me and doing my will.
I feel like you're his enemy,
yeah,
so...
I mean, it's 1. Let's make a deal. How many advantages I show, but you take out yours.
You're awesome.
It's either 1 or 4, essentially, but I think 1 is better, at least for a Dark Eldar.
Master lifts his chin and lets out a hiss, more pensive than angry. Abby makes an impatient gesture. I am tired of listening to you and your odd friend whispering there in that primitive rabble. Enough. We must go. Messeroi grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction.
Okay, probably good. Hopefully. Okay. Now we.
It's just like you don't know enough Xenos culture. You saying I will help you take out your enemies was you confessing your undying love to him.
Undying love and like desire to be married or something. It's like, huh. Like for Dark Eldar, that's probably not too inaccurate. Okay, so we have to go to the Mangled sector or whatever and kill the goon who surely I won't just kill in one hit.
Yeah, we have our gear back now, so it's like
Yeah.
less Cassia, but like
Okay.
our party is at 80% strength because Percival instead of 100% strength will be out with Cassia.
Yep. Okay, this should take us over here and then down here.
Price.
Fucking Ornthos, like, how did I get, like, dragged along this?
Desynced again.
It does not like this elevator.
It is not.
But I should be able to just reconnect just like I did last time.
It's like
Cooperative.
see like the reload or whatever.
Yeah, I see it works.
Oh.
Ooh.
Have you gotten any of the new kind of scam call that's out where it's like it has a random name and it's like if you know this individual, please call this number.
I have not gotten that one.
I've gotten a few. I haven't I don't answer them. It's just I have I get the voicemails.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no.
I always keep my
Where is he? Oh, he's out here. Oh, right. Is he across here? Oh, he's across there. There he is. Hello, friend. Big fucking thing.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Who knew? Forget he doesn't have an ability to devitalization. Alright, that's a move. Alright, just put Percival back here. Let Percival not get a massive debuff, and let him nearly one-shot the thing. I love Percival going last.
Alright, well. Front line. do overwhelming. And I can put that there as well then. And then kill zone. Analyze. Just like, let's just debuff the hell out of you. Yeah, that's good enough.
You still have a plasma shot.
What?
You still have a gun shot.
Yeah. I'm gonna sign this out to you because I have things. Let's just do that and then here, I mean whatever, shoot. Bang.
Bang.
And it's still have a shot because he gets an AP back when he does that. He gets to do so much.
The very active, like, turn 1.
Bye, Cabela.
Ow! Ow! Yeah, that's kind of why, that is exactly why I put her there.
Rapid fire.
And I'm so happy that I have so many of those fucking hydrogen medkits now that remove traumas. It's like going down just doesn't matter, and it's really nice.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I was checking to confirm. I thought of yep, it's immune to prone. Figured. Well, I phased it. Or gets this to go again?
It has a phase, and that's its phase. It gets to go again.
Oh, okay. Well.
If he takes like 10 more damage, he will phase again. Just saying.
Well, you know what? I'll use that. What's his phase thing?
If he takes like 15 more damage or something about that, he'll get another turn.
I was like, what's the thing that lets him do that?
Oh, Battle Fury or something? Pain Fury.
Ah. well, whatever. I mean, like, that was just kind of gonna happen, so...
Yeah, the only way to avoid it was if first of all it did enough damage to just ignore it.
Nope, cool, desync, love it. Just reload, I guess.
We can try to reload right now. I know
Yeah, I mean, we do it in combat. It's not as bad as when it's, like, in dialogue. Here.
Yeah, like, again, this is meant to be a really hard fight, just because of just how much fucking damage it does. Yeah, the only way to avoid that would be if Percival just did enough damage to just kill it before it got its, to activate.
Well, I mean, like, the two least important people died, so
Yep.
Whatever.
That's why I put him up front, for that exact reason. Okay.
Who, if not me?
It should still have the, Killzone stratagem, so it's just
I'll make it happen.
I declare you Giga
It is
dead.
absurd dodge, considering it also has reject the Lush 5.
Alright, well, 60% chance. I appreciate this action.
God tells me it's a bad
I don't know, maybe. Fuck you!
Jesus.
The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body, it's Gibbs, game. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but it seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret.
The claw on Pascal's Macandric clings loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pascal's hands automatically reach for the combi tool on his belt, even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature.
Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, they will be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. Substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail and end of the creature.
What the fuck? God.
Hakona. Pascal, do you want to study him? Request approved.
Pascal eagerly unfolds his Macandrites as they all rush towards the monster. The shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor, while a claw hungrily snaps off the chunks of flesh, pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes, but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer and detect priest visor clicks, recording the procedure in pict images. Pascal suddenly freezes and takes a little step back. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected.
Mend the creature. We are taking it with us. It is...
Mend?
Mend? It is... Gibbs. Like, you can see its skeleton, its fucking ribcage right there. What is this machine built for?
Presenting a hypothesis. This construct is a mobile executor chamber. Its subject is immobilized by the implements placed inside the construct and subjected to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. The biological remains are preserved in a built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yields an abnormal result. The vox emits a clanging metallic note. It is as if the pain of the victims of the machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. Oh. All of it is what the fuck?
Yeah.
The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesize that its constructor sent it into the arena. Based on its current condition, the results of the combat tests were unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired.
Look, you don't want to be captured by the Drukhari. This is an engine of pain, Elentak. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins. Living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. Juliet's face is contorted with bitterness and disgust. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they're willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. Where'd you stop?
This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operation vector of cognition dictates the necessity of studying this subject. The operational vector of obeying the Omnissiah and his universal laws dictates the necessity of recoiling from the subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine.
What the fuck does mend the creature? I don't remember that.
He probably just says something like can't.
Probably. Room trigger. Sure. This is an extremely difficult fight.
Oh, the. You're like wikiing it. Tells you like how strong we are, that like, because even if you know, like Percival wasn't like, oh, like you built him like really strong or whatever, like Ornthel, you know, would have two-tapped it, like.
Yep. Okay, if Pascal is in your party, you can make a dialogue choice that affects his ending. If you think this thing is alive, we'll tilt Pascal towards seeking knowledge, no matter how forbidden. You're an explorer to study it. We'll tilt Pascal's ending towards to embracing individuality, potentially to the point of selfishness and ruthlessness. Purge's corruption will tilt Pascal's ending towards remaining loyal to the Mechanicus.
What about mend this creature?
God, this is such a bad. There's a better rope. Yeah, none of it talks about that, so...
Well, probably isn't anything then.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll select it. Wouldn't we?
Yeah, we can select it. Request denied. Fair enough.
Request denied. The inflicted damage is critical. The subject cannot be repaired.
Well, we're going to Iconoclast, so assuming that we'd want if you think this thing is alive, since that ending is, you know, fucking shard of the Catan shard.
Yeah, I mean that's I mean, you just reading the dialogues, that's the most Iconoclast one anyways.
Yeah.
Request approved as they're doctrinally correct. Pascal leans over the creature and the drill whirs. It sound even soothing and right. The text read's voice vibrates with the shrill otherworldly frequencies. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let your suffering be discontinued.
Alright, we have its tail that we can go give the guy, heavy leather armor we don't care about, and a bunny heavy weapon.
Its rate of fire is funny.
Like I said, a funny rate of weapon, a funny heavy weapon. Real quick. I know we'll get rid of like these debuffs soon. I don't remember when exactly.
Hold still.
And I have a lot of these.
The dead know nothing.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained.
Yeah, I mean, like,
thou shalt
using them in the part where we can't just freely go back to the ship all the time easily, you know?
No, I mean, we get that pretty soon. I just remember when.
Ah. Like the homunculus, like, is like here, a bed.
Yeah. I think we take the place where Malice was. I think we make that our base or something.
Hmm.
But I just don't remember when. Okay, through the portal.
Money to be made.
Wing. And then, you know, oh, fast it, whatever. To the pit. And we'd be like, "Hey, Malice, he's still alive." As I rev the chainsaw. Okay, yeah. See, this is our base. Everybody's. Hey, Commissar. My guy, I will kill you. Hey, Pascal, how you doing over there? My brothers and sisters, after you being our greatest ally, Rogue Dre Percival von Vassilism himself, as part of the resistance, I ask you, how can we follow someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from people around him. You have never seen any of them before. What do you think the people will do if you tell them? Care to find out? Let's see if they believe who they believe. Their brother in arms promised them an expedition escape, or the highborn loudmouth on a concrete plan. Why not? Like your plan is to also throw in the arena, so you know. You traitorous maggot. The commissar makes a placating gesture and lowers his voice. Yes, you got me. I'm a traitorous maggot. Just keep it down, will you? Why are you using people in the arena? The commissar shrugs. Just trying to be useful. The witch cult of the Fatal Thirst enjoys this little show I put on. Killings don't amuse them all that much. They want something more flavorful. Those people think they're just a step away from salvation, and then they realize where they are. The combination of despair, pain of betrayal, horror, and broken hopes. It adds spice to their death agonies. I provide the spice to the witches, and they give me equipment, food, and protection. I guess that means my work is appreciated. More about the arena. Arenas are the wellsprings of life in this heinous place. The Drukhari are forced to feed on psychic energy born of pain and fear, or else they wither and degrade. That's why they go to these gladiatorial arenas. They're like feasts where Drukhari stuff themselves with people's sufferings, and witch cults are the rulers of these bloody carousels. The Chasm is the turf of the cult of the Fatal Thirst, which is led by 3 succubi, Tazara, Keikaros, and Sinisthoria. Keikaros is typically the one in charge of arena fights, while Tazara goes on raids to harvest new fighters. But it's no secret that Sinisthoria is the most fierce and powerful of the 3. She's the one who forged the alliance between the cult and the Reaving Tempest, though for some reason she's been avoiding that spotlight lately. How'd you get to deal with them? I find myself in the arena, and I did whatever I could to survive, which entertained the audience quite a bit. One of the witches, Tazara, took notice of me. She found me and said that I could serve them either with my brains and charisma or with my blood and guts. Except, Tazara
Seems I forgot. Oh yeah, we killed her. Would Malice have dared to make a move if she had it? She must have grown bored. Sooner or later, they'd become bored of everything. But I'm trying my best to win back her favor. I already have a few ideas. Tazara's dead. I killed her. Damn it! I miss her patronage. Though, the same can't be said of her high-handed manner and her habit of using sharp objects to bring fun to any conversation.
Small galaxy, huh?
Small galaxy, huh? Well, I just went over a new patroness. Are you even a real commissar? He laughs like, please. Of course not. I can tell you from experience that they beat all the brain's imagination on commissaries during training. I was a nobody from the Penal Legion of the Astra Militarum. But I did beat a commissar death with a spade and take his uniform. Does that make me something commissar in your eyes? What did Malice do? Yep.
What?
Ooh.
Is it crashing?
It was, I don't know if it was loading or what. He robbed me of what was mine. When that scaled freak realized I'd been left out of patron, he brought his gang to my den. This den. And took it away. And my arena portal with it. Then he went on grazing on my pastures and snatching you as you're supposed to be mine. What do you intend to do now? I'll keep supplying meat for the arena without Malice around. All human captives will be mine to collect, and I'll have plenty of material. You have a problem? I survived. Is that a problem? You're not going to, I don't know, kill me, are you? That'd be most unwise. Malice used to be one who could get you things to survive, but now I've taken over. If you kill me, who will supply you with goods, weapons, simulates, and armor?
Oh shit, the stuff I don't need.
How about a deal? You take part in my show and I give you access source of the resistance. You just keep your mouth shut and you figure out the trigger. Nah. I don't need anything you have, probably.
Do we have anyone with any amount of persuasion?
Well, I'm pretty sure it would just be Percival since they're not in the party technically.
Oh, right.
To answer that question, no, we do not. Yeah. I mean, it's the right thing to do, but the loot! Oh, you really
take his loot afterwards.
You really should have. I can shout things too, you see. I would have listened to. My brothers and sisters, we've been betrayed to battle. Let us spill the blood of he who pays us unhallowed winds of Zeus for the Emperor!
So, no, we're here.
Okay. Death to traitors.
Oh, man. That's a fun turn order.
Wow.
Let's see. Where is... And then... Frontline, I guess, and then... Overwhelming. And the overwhelming kill zone. Well, whatever. Practical knowledge. No. Hit them.
Hit them.
Oh, I can do my bigger thing. I can still do the other thing again. I don't know why. Pew.
Pew.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, where are you?
Hi, Palamedes. Hey, Juliet. Go right there. Shoot him with your gun. Oh, right. She had... I forgot her actual weapons. Actually has a sword.
If it serves your cause.
Daka.
Dagger. Hey. Hand block! Hand block!
Protect me.
That's not where you guys want to be.
I only get one attack, really? Interesting.
Are you supposed to more than one?
Well, because it's the chainsaw, and on a retaliation attack, I only get one hit off, which is interesting. That works that way.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Hey, boys.
Who if not me? Your end was inevitable.
Yep.
I'll see to it personally.
Hey, boys. I don't know how I hit the one behind him,
Perish for this affront.
but I did.
There is only death, yours or mine. Death comes in silence. No,
Really.
trust me. My blade whispers your name.
Your stats, they are mine.
Let your soul be purged. The other side awaits, as honor ordains. Brings me no pleasure.
Nice.
Quick! Quick!
Don't touch me.
Proper Merkham.
It doesn't really matter, honestly. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. Kills on, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna test this. 5%. Again. Does stack. Okay. That's fun. I took a thing to for Pascal to where now I can in an area I can remove exploits from people, and then all of us gain armor based off of that. So you have 13% more armor now because of it. So you have 102% armor, for instance.
Neat.
And it stacks. And it lasts until end of combat. That's fun.
Swift and silent. I understand
Yeah.
your intent.
Ah, Nick, look at those 5 guys all grouped up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can hit them all there. A little more spread out. They're fairly spread out. Whatever. This will work.
Value has been lost.
And free shot. Pew. Reload is free. Running gun is 1. Pew. That guy's 1 HP left. He gets to live.
I'll brush this off.
Did you take off the? Oh, okay. There was like the boots that you do there. The hit back, right?
Yeah.
And I just assume your boots were better.
Well, you have to use a sword.
Oh, you have to use the sword. Lame.
Yeah, which you know.
As good as done.
I mean, like, what you have is kind of like a sword.
On it.
Closer to a sword than like a hammer. Like you're doing all these buffs for like, you're just gonna kill everything. I know the feeling, but
You should feel honored to witness this. How deeply personal. Your end was inevitable.
There's another guy in here?
yeah, he has 1 HP.
Let's make some
Just because it's funny. Brain blast. Where the combat sir was a traitor? I think as a rogue trader deposed him. You know, just like, well,
Well, the rogue trader won the fight, so you must be correct.
the rogue trader's in charge, you idiot.
Alright. Let's see. We have a funny bolter, chainsword, melt a gun. That might be an upgrade for you, maybe. I don't know. Remember what yours is.
Mine is a special Melta, so
This one's a special one
know.
too, so. Thunderhammer. Base armor property plus int bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill.
Huh.
Pascal. When the wearers press the advantage and their allies gain increase their resolve by 2 for 2 rounds. All allies victorize power gain +1 stack of thick luck. Thick luck allows these victors. Every time the more than 2 targets damaged by a wielder, they get Phantom. After triggering a psychic phenomenon, which I trigger 1 every round, the wearer immediately restores 10 wounds and gains plus psi rating movement points. After triggering perils of the warp, the wearer immediately gains +1 AP. A perils, not a phenomenon. So I'd only be getting like the moon. A battle sister helmet for Argenta. And a commissar cap if you want to be funny, Nick.
Yeah. Oh, that is a significantly better Melta.
That's good.
Instead of it's a 25 to 32 damage. My previous one was 20 to 26.
Yeah.
That is a significantly better Melta.
Ooh, an Astartes chainsword. Neat.
What is this? This will be... That's light armor, though. It's probably not great for Pascal.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, I got new Eldar armor. Where?
Like these.
Well, it's nice that Nick got a new funny motor gun.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, we'll get like a better
non-generic heavy bolter.
Sooner or later.
Oh yeah, I can look at what is overpenetration. Most non-area range weapon attacks have a chance to cause overpenetration. When this happens, the attack will also damage a creature's objects behind the intended target. Okay. So you need overpenetration to actually hit guys from behind. You know, these boots might actually not be that great. Enemies don't usually have that high of a dodge again. But simultaneously, I don't really have better options. The wearer raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. That is such a very specific circumstance. Or your turn? Are you good, Nick, or are you still looking at your loot?
I'm good.
Okay. Survey the den. Become the Percival. Hello. The resistance fighters looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence to speak to you. The commissar doesn't mean what's to know them. Man who comes up the commissar was a traitor. A shocked murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. One of the warriors, a woman of a stern face and a grim voice, says to me, "Then there's no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos. But a clean death is a better fate by far. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace?" In the name of the Emperor, I, Percival, give you my word that I will lead you out of here. In a united impulse, the crowd falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes awestruck and warm like sunlight as they offer their many-voiced prayer to the Emperor. You hear your name uttered over and over again. The commissar's no longer charged unit. None. Where did the mouse keep his trophies? One of the resistance fighters points to a container filled to the brim flute. This is everything we found in his violent den. We searched all of that sly Xenos secret caches and stashes. Tell me, Malice, do you have anything stowed away? And say, humanling, you can tear the den apart piece by piece. You can torture me. You will find nothing. We Slith know how to shut out our sense of pain. And will suppressors have no effect on us. So there's only one way you can get your hands on my treasure. Open the cage, give me a knife, get on your knees and let me carve your throat open. I'll reveal the secret to you as you die. Do you wish to repent, Commissar? Oh yeah, right, I broke his jaw. The Commissar, whose proud features are utterly ruined, says in his gurgling voice, "I saw your little victory while you can. I will rip your den off much quicker than it did mine. Then we'll be she sitting in a hoosh cage." I see you feel no remorse. Not yet, anyway. You should have shown me great hospitality, Malice. Mao's entire body is covered in grisly wounds. One of his arms has been nearly torn off and is now hanging by sinew. A human would have long since died from such injuries, but Mao does not even look like he's on his last legs. Laugh away, humanling. You've won. Betray the one who aids you. That's life in the spires. You serve me now. Malice scoffs, hoarsely muttering, not a chance. If I do, you might live, humanling, and I would still be sitting in this cage. No, your problems are your own. Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's go continue the story. I think if we give him this piece, we should be able to get Cassia and Ulfric, whatever his name was. Or maybe this is not a piece, who knows?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
We have all these guards here that we've actually like fortified like this little tiny fucking area.
Uh-huh.
Wrong place. This is the wrong one. Right. Anti-Mogopra.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. Like, hey, Dravidius, I killed, I killed that thing. I've had some materials. Yeah.
Good materials. Ooh. Cervantes examines the bloodied parts with vivacious interest. Then he rips an organ out of his own chest, adds it to the trophies, and hisses in satisfaction. An interesting composition. An unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I would call it the Anguish Prospector. You have done well, specimen, and for that you will be rewarded. Armor. Pretty good armor.
Pretty good armor. Like that'd be good for fucking Solomorn. Dagger's Whisper.
No.
No. Let's just discuss what you expect of me.
Yes.
Yes. What's your core with the witches?
Lately, they have shown arrogance and disrespect towards me. They want to rise in the eyes of the Archon and belittle me. They rank their tasteless flesh dances above my art. They come to my abode and gawk at my treasured secrets. It is time the chasm was reminded that witches too can bleed.
What about the arena?
Witches rule the arenas. This is the way of the spires. They are lethal, brides of our dead gods. When they enter the arena, the crowd writhes with ecstasy, but this is a rare sight. Typically, they're fosterlings, the bloodstained parasites. Proselytes oversee the butchery. These are the best killers and athletes who serve the cult. Such arrogant upstarts. They have been undefeated for far too long. When Sinistoria reigned over the cult of the Fatal Thirst, the Proselytes behaved with more respect. The senior succubus has since withdrawn into the shadows. Now Kakiros reigns over the arena, and Tazara leads the raids. An insolent hag and presumptuous non-entity, a perfect match. As soon as Tazara drew her final breath, Kakiros' ambitions doubled. She became utterly unsufferable.
I saw Mazroi there. What's he doing? It gives you concern. Your memory must have been weakened by the delirious influence of the controlling worm. The Archon's court condemned him. Do you not remember that?
The brazen, ambitious, and willful impudent whelp. He was cast down from from the dragons of the Cabal, but earned the good grace of the witches of the Fatal Thirst in his very first fight in the arena. He was invited to join their finest, the Bloodstained Prylocytes. Some say he was involved in the death of their succubus, Tazara. If so, then Mazurai may be disappointed by his reception in the ranks of the cult.
What's your connection to Arena?
My servant harvests meat in the chasm and delivers it to their bloody performances. I improve it with augments and stimulants to make it interesting enough so the witches will enjoy killing it. Sometimes I indulge them with little treats. Bile machines or beasts molded by my surgical genius.
Must be the most powerful Jakari here.
Homunculus smirks. No, just the chasm. The entire Cabal of the Reaving Tempest depends on my augments and essences, which is how I secured the chasm as my domain. Here, I never lack for subjects. Or spare parts.
I see.
You can hear the impatience creaking. Have you enough information now, specimen?
Do a save, and then we go to the arena. Doing a save just in case, because I'm pretty sure we have to do 2 more fights there to, like, actually leave. I think.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, through the portal. Woo! Am I forgetting? Oh, wait. Isn't the arena? I thought the arena was over here.
Keep your wits about you.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen.
Dead man.
Just as he ordained.
Oh, a thingy I can give? Hello.
Oh, Angel Man again.
That's where I am. You're running to me. Why can't I talk to you? Okay, bye. I get the feeling you weren't expecting me to be on the this side of you, stranger. I get the feeling you weren't expecting me to come from this side. Yeah.
I have learned much in my exile.
I always keep my options open.
Ah, there's the arena. Okay. Go to the arena. This effect is called over penetration. Oh, there's a board. Excuse me, waits here. The bloodstained proselytes will now face the sophisticated kills of Cabal, the voices whisper, and the challengers who already survived one federation, blah, 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 blah. You're watching a battle that certainly Chainsaw Man won't just cleave his way through. Brutal Sliff, Brutal Sliff.
Still works.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
The flamer ring is also just so funny because it's like 9 damage. Pew.
Oh. Oh, whatever. Uh,
Not the dodge. Oh.
shoot over here. Alright. Yeah.
Nobody escaped us. Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Okay.
I am
Bang.
not your sea. Fortune favors the swift.
Rude. Rude.
The shadows will see it down.
Hmm.
Trust me. I cannot serve you in this way.
No.
As honor ordained.
Goodbye.
On its demand. Death is a blessing.
It's as good as done.
Bruff. For the bruffs brigand.
On it. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
Hello, friend.
I'll see to it. But you should have thought
Goodbye, friend.
on it.
Alright, Nick. Just because it was funny, Pascal's next shot does an extra 40 damage.
Okay.
Ew.
Is that a single shot or?
The next time it rolls damage. So if you do an
Okay.
AoE, it'll be whoever it rolls damage for first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I can do that every turn, just because it's funny. It won't be great for veil degradation, but honestly, I don't really care about perils that much, if I'm being honest.
Well, let's do that. Yeah, that's you. And then I will. And they're done.
Is it right that only played to one of them? Yeah. That's why you did 150 to one of them and 60 to the other.
So it's plus 40 base damage?
Yeah!
Jesus.
BAM! I can do that every turn! Psychers are really silly, Nick.
That is super fine. You know what? Let's just.
Me was your biggest mistake.
I'll do this.
Find it hard to
Oh,
believe
just
it's
missed a few. Well, whatever.
Let me educate you of the art of pain.
How far can you get super? Makes sense.
This tedium is beneath.
Act. Act. Big gun move.
If I must, deal death with my hands.
Woo.
A sniper, just so you know, that's her starter sniper. I've been upgrading her sniper.
Wait. Is your starter sniper?
Yeah, I've been. That's a sniper she starts with. That's not like.
Jesus.
No, I remember, like
Oh,
I said,
yeah.
like when I had her in my playthrough, like she just shoots me to do like 700 damage, 700 damage. Ow, one. Ow.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Hello. I wish to take away your stats.
I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. The undying emperor whispers his will.
Oh, interesting. I can't do this ability on Yuliet.
Make it happen.
I guess since she's a Xenos, I can't bless her for that. That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. Huh.
Nowhere does it say you can't use it on Xenos. Whatever. Funny damage buff for the team. Okay. This is 1,000 damage, by the way, without crits. The game did not like that one. It went, no, we're not. Have fun with your, So, by the way, every turn I do it, the damage buff will go up. So now it's 63 damage for your next shot. Oh, and Ornthel also has it. Everybody who I buff will get that just every turn, and it'll just keep stacking.
That's absurd.
Psychers are silly, Nick.
Analyze.
Man, all of these buffs. I'm pretty sure this is gonna do like 300 damage.
Where does it show like the estimated damage?
If you shoot, if you do your attack and then just highlight over them, it should tell you the estimated damage.
Oh, wait. Oh, I have to be closer. That's why. Yeah, 300 to 337.
Get him! Ah!
Lame.
But the funny thing is,
even-
I don't think I believe it doesn't get consumed. Or yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, it does get consumed. That's unfortunate. Well, Ornthel can do it too. He also has plus 70 on his next hit. Turn up my AC.
Oh, line it. Well, whatever.
Got him, Ornthel.
I have to like get to the right place where I have line of sight. Think I'm hitting it there?
No.
No? Okay. I don't think the game liked that. Okay, yeah. It's
You
just
got one
it's
hit.
been weird. Ugh. He's just in like an awkward position to hit.
Yeah.
If it serves your cause.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just gonna have my jump. I'm gonna just let Cabela just like run through the portal and kill him.
I am your blade and
Whee! Hello, friend.
as honor ordains. Trust me.
Oh, it's more. Iris runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor.
One of the witches lets out a Serbic laugh. No, it's a male. I doubt Uranus will change her mind, and Sinisthora will surely not want to give up your new plaything.
Mazra glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if trying to make some agonizing decision.
My offer still stands, friend. Ellen talk. You're
You're gonna be like, hey. Cabela gasps in shock. How am I to protect you from Xenos if you welcome the vilest of them into your honored retinue?
Foolish monkey, the former Dracon of the Riving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right.
The tormented expression in Mazar's eyes vanishes, to replace with malevolent resolve you have come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey.
What?
What did you say, you arrogant wretch?
I don't know, maybe don't just keep threatening how you're gonna kill him. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe don't call him property.
Zap.
Zap.
Let me go back to where I was. Woo! Nice flip.
Just like, it was all he unceremoniously flips into the hole and dies.
I'm really sad this counts as a new fight. It would have been really fun if Percival just run up there with the chainsaw. Back to the workshop.
There. And then... Suppose we can not random one, and then... Yeah, we... Pew. Also debuff them all.
Let's see.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
You pay for this in blood.
The shadows will seal down. My blade whispers your
I was gonna say, like, this guy had, like, an insanely high weapon skill, but, you know, he's at minus 60 now, so that changed.
honor ordained.
I'll show you the real pain.
As the tenets demand,
Your last stroke.
I shall not fail.
Alright, bye, Abyss. That was a lot of your health, and you're down to a 19 weapon skill from 95. Juliet, blow his brains out.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Do you think you're that, like,
This helium is beneath
like,
me.
you know, has any emotions over killing Dark Eldar, knowing what fate awaits them?
I, generally speaking, I don't think Eldar do. Like, this is a fully their decision kind of thing, you know?
Fucking dodging assholes.
And it's not like the Dark Eldar, you know, care at all when they're torturing the shit out of Eldar.
Yeah. Yeah, but you expect that from the Dark Eldar.
Another clean strike.
Man, that's alright, don't die.
Even if he got low, I highly doubt he would be actually dead. It'd just be him being
Oh, like
down.
he'll just be knocked out, basically, yeah.
Oh, hilarious. Alright. Funny damage buff for everybody. Everybody do 1 billion damage!
I'm so sad that we don't get Cassia for these fights, because just like this arena would be perfect for her.
It's as good as done.
I gave everybody the damage buffs, so your next attack do big damage.
Let's... Jesus. Boo. And because it's funny.
It's just such a funny ability for me to have. I'm just like, yep, everybody do silly amounts of damage.
I will hold on to my rage. You unleashed my fury.
A dance of blades and shadows. Now, the other side awaits, as honor ordains.
Let me educate you on your
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Ancestors guide me.
Bang! Juliet, why are you about to die? Did they get shot back there? I guess? Who knows?
I
Bang!
understand your intent.
Aww.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I will drag you into oblivion with me.
Try not to die. I want to find out that you actually die and then have to like reload.
Okay. What is your plan, my guy? Alright. Interesting plan. I feel you had like a million better targets than Percival, but you know, you do you.
Is there only one guy left?
Only
Yeah.
one guy left on Percival.
Alright, well.
I feel like you had a million better options than that one, but you know, you do you. Who am I?
$70 damage. Oh.
Oh, the proselytes lost. Oh well.
Imagine the average Drukhari though, just like probably likes seeing other Drukhari die like that because it's like dumbasses.
Yeah, get out of here, monkey.
Manzar shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader.
Juliet raises her up in uncontained rage. She goes, I will do what the Elentok did not have the courage to do.
Ah, cousin! You've inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one who you betrayed and pushed into Kamura's embrace. And now you intend to go against his will by killing me? Your lauded Assyrian restraint is failing you, much as it has before.
Juliet hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari.
So, Monkey. Mazraed looks at you with strange expressions of struggling to comprehend what just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meet.
When is the last save? Because I don't want to like mess it up.
Definitely before the
fight. Yeah. I was hoping it might have auto-saved like right now. I have no desire to die for spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you.
Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make your Maris and Nazarike pay for every moment of my humiliation.
Do we do one?
I mean, like, we do risk, like, reloading if we... But there's also a good chance he's just like, what are you gonna do about it, Monkey?
Yeah. What do you want to do, Nick?
I say, if you want to do the fight again, we can do it.
Okay.
We risk doing the fight again. You can always look it up if you're curious, if you're worried, but
take us to chasm.
You still want to see it, but sounds quiet. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. Wait, Mazraed's abilities.
Short hits a bleeding enemy, removes the bleeding enemy. Level up. Oh, a new exemplar talent.
Ooh, exemplar talent. Can't remember. It's been like a while since going to these. I have to like read them again. Three enemies to function. The character ignores 3 of the enemy's deflection rounded down. That's a whole number. Unless it's based off of something. Okay, it's based. It scales. Okay, I was like, wait.
15 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapons equipped. I think that's not bad. I just want to use it. 10% of their critical chance. That's not a lot. That'd be funny, just even more silly amounts of damage. I don't think willpower does much. Not really. This is an 11 or 12 point heal. Many upgrades.
Okay, that might be funny.
What?
Taking the one so my over penetration attacks can't be dodged, and then just putting using regimental tactics and shooting through Percival at a high dodge enemy. Deflection is always.
Sure. It works. That works too.
Alright, let me. Oh, stop. And dodge action is enough to get it makes students there. Instant combat is one shot. 4 damage calculated. I need to actually go. I need to see what my where does it say what your like dodge reduction and stuff is? 30. Okay, yeah, most things are. I don't have high that, so I don't care about that. Okay. Something. Eh. Could be good. Okay, how many of these do we get? One. Two. Three. Anyways, I think I'll just do that one next, and then all of them, and then this is just second tier archetype talents. All gains. First thing. Okay. First single target ability used by an ally on that. Okay. I will do that because it sounds really funny. Exemplar, I didn't know which one I wanted. Eager for battle. And then
This rifle has 100% over penetration. Okay. Yeah, we are very strong.
We are, yes. I like to one. Sex with itself. So, I'm just gonna do that one because it's funny. Alright. I'm ready. And then once we get Cassie, you gotta level her up. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
I'll have to level her like twice or something.
2 or 3 times, yeah.
2 or 3 times, yeah.
Okay, back. Actually, no, we're gonna go see Mazurai first. Mazurai! Hello, Mazurai. You ready to be, like, just in here at all times?
Yeah. Let's see. Mazurai, as Azarash stares down at you from his formidable height. His head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitted plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set on a white face, straighted with its crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest.
Given the chance room, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance.
I wanted another pet Xenos.
Why?
I value good fighters. You are one.
There's none that like match the actual reason of because we wanted you. Well, I mean, the wanted to pet Xenos is the closest, but like.
That is true. But I'm not merely a hireling. It is strange you did not consider that when you offered me an alliance. But it does not matter.
What happened here for the trial?
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they'd had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What'd you hope to gain?
The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite. For vengeance, or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drakari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
Didn't have much favor, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
Oh, no.
If our conversation is finished...
What happened before you took the camera?
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why kidnap me?
When Irimeris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp.
He is still alive. We did save him.
How the
Oh, that's a lot.
information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimeris Aziriash.
Hearing the voice actor hesitate.
My former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimeris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimeris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies on my ship.
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
What agreement did you make?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimeris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimeris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why?
But why?
A secret pact with Irimeris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
Eh. Jakarta, I hate Phil looked at you. And now we're buddies! And would you want to explain to me about the hallucinations? I've been told that like 7 different times that I was hallucinating.
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor.
Who?
The homunculus' creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
Or you just are doing.
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my Cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Juliet conspiring together. I like that about.
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us.
No, she had nothing to do with this.
At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift.
We saved him, though, unless he died off screen.
Killed him and took the device that he had been using to contact me. I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I cannot believe that a kitty has betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
Alright, all that aside, I don't really care about it, honestly. What about Juliet's craft world?
I know it exists. I know
cool.
Cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest Spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false
Iliad. Okay. So you had no intention of helping Iliad?
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very...
But it's such a good idea, Nick, to have him be in our team.
We would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
Tell her the truth.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
What were those mandrakes?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Kamora. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
Once I'm Archon. Made a promise you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. regret it.
Did you steal the sun?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time?
I don't remember.
He said no. Here we go, camera.
The Dark City is the bastion of the
Give us the fucking dark out our fucking lord up, please.
The cabals, witch cults, and the incubi in
All of this voice acting, but God forbid, like, we voice act the rest of his lines.
myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You're from the Drukhari Cabal, correct?
The cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, Hasdrubal Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
Tell me about those goods.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids, to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
What are the incubi orders?
The aloof incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me about the scourge.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin. Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
Any thoughts on how we escape?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it. But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of...
It's surprising how much of Gothic he knows. Like, that he is 100% fluent in Gothic.
Dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference at the behest of the highest authority.
Wait, goodbye.
Do not keep me waiting too long.
Alright, what are you? You are a warrior and an assassin. That's an odd combo, but okay. Interesting. I'm not really planning on using him at all. I don't think there's anything that I really care about, and I don't feel like trying to learn him. Deal strength bonus, running damage to Maserati, and he starts bleeding. While Maserati is bleeding, he gains 3 resolve. Okay. Eat.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello, I'm seeing if there's anything that's like neat about him that I care at all about using him. It looks like no. Alright, yep. Mazurai, enjoy staying here forever.
Well, I mean, he gets to be part of our party because we only have like, because he's.
Or I could say nah.
Really? Okay. I mean, just that way you don't have to deal with him at all.
Don't have to deal with him.
I imagine we're basically getting Cassian now, anyways.
Yeah, we should have enough points where we can get. I believe we can get them both now. I could be wrong. I believe we can get them both now, though.
Wait, it's a point-based system?
Well, it's the pieces or whatever the fuck. The parts the parts that we're giving him.
Yeah, but I didn't know that it was like I didn't know it was like a. I mean, I guess you know there's like 10 parts or whatever, and you have to like get like 5 per like person you want to get or whatever.
Something like that.
Or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. However it works.
Sector, unknown depths, labyrinth dimension, region, comma, recording location of the chasm, material, Garthic blood feathers, hunt, extracted from the bloody remains by the carrying hand, scalpel, and neurophage tentacle of homunculus elevanth. The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in the flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Gathariot Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day, I am the hunter. My homunculus-modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkey is foul, but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the near spire, and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. But still, I decide to wait. A male monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who was fed and equipped with the best the race can offer. I am using a fucking rock saw! It suddenly arrived in the Dark City recently. The city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, the bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire, falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but is still alive. I didn't expect a hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish off the prey. Looks at me. A frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore. So I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know to kill it. I summon Pascal! A mistake! I unleash a new fad of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Any who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not giving more chance to cripple the prey's weak. I break it. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I would not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There is a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotropin altered pupils are adept at detecting movements, but they are worse at pursuing stationary subjects, and my prey seems to be aware of this. Toughness. Perhaps the body of my prey was modified, or simply abounds of vigor. Even the heavy wounds inflicted by the first salvo, the heavy wounds that did like 1 damage to me. I emit a frustrated shriek as I watch the path of my projectiles follow the prey without reaching its flesh. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded chute. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again.
This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decided to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and activistic has been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course, but the prey will have no idea how vulnerable I am to flight. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack is already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly. A commendable triumph of will over instinct. I throw people at him! It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I am only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn to a bloody mist. The luckier ones fire at me, and one of the shots brings me to the ground. I wail furiously and finish them off with pointed bursts from my Shard Carbine. To cast me down is an indelible insult. As athletics 3%. I'm at 73 of this. Wow. As I turn the corner.
These are all minus 70, Jesus.
Yeah, as I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. But when I see the prey, I fail to discern any trace of the poison's effect. Could the prey be so strong that its body is overcome by deadly battle toxin? That's not good. He fucking punches me in the face. The monkey's heavy body pins me to the ground. The joint in its lower limb crushes the jet booster like an eggshell. Fucking just crush its jetpack with my thighs. I break free of the grip and dash away with an angry shriek. Unpleasant weakness creeps up my spine. Something vital has been damaged. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Is that really your best option right now? Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyper adrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey of claws protruding from my arms and knees, and the prey fucking punches me in the goddamn face. Ooh, an item.
Yeah.
I didn't have that before. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. Floppy. I reach for the Shard Carbine with the last of my strength, but the superiority of my prey is absolute. It snatches the weapon from my hand and responds to the sacrilege with the indignant ringing of crystal bullets. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Kamra through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is.
We got a thing.
That was weird.
British, and it's a Drukhari rifle.
Is it a good Drukhari rifle?
I mean,
it has a really high rate
funny.
of fire. If the target suffering from toxin fails a corresponding toughness tech, it suffers an additional. Okay, I mean that is funny. Anyway,
Too bad, like, we have zero interest in it.
Goes for profit and the taste for
You have offered me another chance.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, back to the anatomical opera and be like, hey, I have a lot of parts to give you. Give me Cassia.
Fate and fortune favor the
Oh.
bold.
Over here.
Okay. Hello, Tibentius.
He's getting some notes and conceal some items. God, he's weird.
He is weird. I've done what you wanted.
Humancleus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the Fatal Thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood. My blood. One must be astoundingly sensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City and not realize this. Humancleus notices Marzai. Drakon Azaresh. After you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You are thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you as well, I see. Good. Mazarai sneers and looks around. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing, having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. One of Vantia's limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Mazar's reflexes saved him from a fatal neck wound. But the Humancleus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Calibite.
Why are the witches mad at me?
You humiliated them, monkey. Kaikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her pet. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus is I who am responsible for undermining the cult's authority.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the bloody parasites to join the monkey's side, as the entire chasm watched. A slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well. Oh, but there's more! I hope Karkaros and Sinistoria are now writhing in horror. The mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Calibite, who's sentenced to death by Nazariki himself. First, they decided to play at charity by making me Parasite. And now, they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see Sakuya's face when she was given the news.
You wanted me to kill them. Are you surprised I killed them?
It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson of respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witch's vanity bleed. The witches who would have received your hat as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded of the time as still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you failed me. All of you. Kakeros did not keep her word, and she did not die in her, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control.
I don't care.
You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away from me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Mazar's face suddenly changes. His mocking grin gone, he fixes his gaze on the homunculus. Into the spy of the Reaving Tempest, the hide under the wing of Ymiris, the Archon of the Fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you are somewhat connected to her crime. Tefantasius glares at Mazarai. You are not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now.
And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Elentok hears the true nature of the Dark Ones. A lie hidden behind sweet promises, having learned from a cruel mistake. I foresaw this outcome.
Belated wisdom.
What's the plan?
I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches won't dare settle their scores on the eyes of my patrons. So the Cabal's valuable servants is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try to kill Kakarus. Even if you succeed, you will still die. Homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last, I can devote all myself to it.
I'm gonna kill him.
Cervantes becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing a piece of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to get you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kakuros, that would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I'd be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. Cervantes is silent for a few moments. To repay Kakuros' treachery, I will send the Anguirus Prospector to the arena. Oh, cool. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the sympathy of pain for which it was designed. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such an impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kakarus' fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time.
Send your fling. Give me back Cassia.
I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I've unlocked the containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera.
Oh, we took a space marine.
No.
Hearts.
I was like, what was he saying? Oh, was he saying? I just read the no part. Was he saying like, oh, if you give me my thing?
Then I
okay,
offered him
yeah.
the part.
Yeah, it will. Defenders extracts a piece of flesh, examines it fastidiously, palpitating and tearing us fragments, and then places it in some sort of container. It will do. Obedient specimen. So be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I will not part with the last specimen.
With him, I definitely succeed.
Defenders narrows his eyes. If you're so helpless, then what use is what was there in the letting you live?
The loss of some monkey would never impede the work of a mind such as great as yours.
Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. Doratus' eyes hand you a bone key. That is fair. Space Marine armor it's just like kind of big armor.
Yeah, it's just big armor. I'm gonna really quickly save and then do the first one because I don't remember what this is. Oh, it takes the.
I'm curious. Remember just what you have. Tarantus pulls out a fragment of flesh that caught his eye. He splits off a piece of it and places it in his mouth, thinks for a while, and finally concludes, "Curious. You've earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly."
Share some of your creations with me. What?
Cervantes cringes, screamishly mutters, "The mere thought of you tarnishing them with your filthy hands is revolting. But if it serves to ensure my safety, I will tolerate this obscenity."
Oh.
Wait, what?
This isn't what I guess it's just trading instead of whatever. I don't know. I assume there's a limit to how many of these I can take. Let's see if there's anything in here that we care about. 10 strength and 5 toughness. Immune to slow and mobilize.
What's the eagle one? 20 agility and perception. When attack, excluding the cyber attack for the first.
Oh, that's a cool shield. Too bad we're not really shield guys. That's a cool shield though.
Mm-hmm. Shikari weapon. Oh yeah, that's name. Oh.
Yeah, most of these aren't.
Yeah, I don't think I care about any of these.
Most of these aren't that good. Steel. Wow, if you have 3 people with the steel triad together, they're immune to hard CC. That is pretty cool. Once again, though, we don't really use shield guys.
And honestly, hard CC isn't like that common, so.
Okay, I'm gonna just start taking stuff until he tells me I can't take stuff anymore. Cause I think I took it. I don't think there's anything else that I really care about. All of this stuff.
Give it to me. I want it.
I want it.
Maybe it's just letting you have everything.
Oh.
Here's a bag of stuff.
Thanks.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Ilfar. Actually, let's get Cassia first. Because she is really good persuasion, and we might need that.
After getting Cassia and Ulthar, might be a good time to stop, just because we're gonna have to level them up, both up.
Sure, we can do that. Cassia. Hey.
So I assume you're gonna reset Ulthar.
Probably, yeah. Hey, Cassia.
Oh, that's...
You doing okay?
Lord Captain, please help me.
Yeah, you're not having a good time.
I feel... At last, I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Cassia's wide-open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched, and, sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. Why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon, away with you! Stop swarming through my thoughts! Mazur recoils, letting out a frenzied hiss. I should have killed this thing back then. It's foul. It's a foul greatly to Syl and Thresh.
That's fair.
God, when a Dark Elder is like, oh, I should have killed this monkey because it's going to summon Slaanesh. It's like, uh-oh. Cassia clutches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze. First of all, I cannot control it. The power is flowing through Cassia's fragile body, make your head swim and your hair stand on end.
Damn.
Oof.
Your body is burning
You're-
as if you've been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something... I mean, 40 damage is not really that much for Percival, honestly.
Yeah, but it's
It's
a
not
lot
good.
for just like one of these.
Yeah. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have survived being exposed to the Navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? It would, actually. Eurylia desperately clutches the Spirit Stone and urges, Antak, hurry! She-Thirst is looking through the 3 eyes of this monkey! It's looking at us! I mean, like, Jerry, pick up pistol and shoot her. It's like, fuck! Cassia, come on.
Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valancia's face when you first met her. What makes you think you can even save yourself from this place, Lord Captain?
Eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions, and a will that is not your own. This crushing wave is about to consume you. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. But this is not the first time you have had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in this first place. You summon your will and push these thoughts away, as though fending off a sword thrust, and Cassia's feeling dissipate before they can latch onto you.
I have to imagine you don't have to literally pass all of these, because these are pretty difficult tests for, oh, if you fail one, fuck you, you lose a companion. I will try. She takes a deep breath and straightens her shoulders. Her pale brow furrows, rivulets of blood run from her nose and eyes, but Cassia fights to bring her powers under control, until her body jolts as if electrocuted. You know, when my darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I try to create inside, darkness is withering. It swallows the colors, it chews and consumes. But when despair is overtaking me completely, I can sense I was not alone in that darkness. Someone else is with me. Someone intangible, cold, and colorless. And that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black and I am going mad, Percival. I used to think I could control this, but now you must end this. For my sake and for my house, for your own safety, for me.
Frigid heaviness hangs in the air. Your entire being implores you to run. Quickly, now. You will overcome this. You are stronger than you think you are.
Remarkable. You believe in me even when I have lost all faith in my own strength. Cassia smiles faintly, enduring the pain. Cassia closes her eyes and the tremors in her body taper to a stop. With a weary movement of her hand, she adjusts her forehead adornment, taking care to cover her navigator's eye. And you no longer feel the menace that was emanating from her moment ago. Thank you. Your words, they helped. I feel better already.
Seal her back in, kill her, just fucking leave her.
Jesus.
And now, may I escort you out of here?
Glancing nervously at the homunculus's artifact, Cassian nods courteously. I would be honored, Lord Captain, if I might ask you to lead the way.
There we are. Okay, let's go get fucking Sposs Marine. Yep. Ah, my brain again.
Thought we got rid of the slug.
We did. Something else. Maybe. Huh. That was weird. Over. I need your help.
The prisoner looks at you expecting without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly, as if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning.
I am planning an escape. Are you with me?
Why would I be? You are a stranger. How can I trust you? You could be an enemy. Worse, you could be an idiot.
Don't you want to slay the Xenos with me?
Why didn't you say that at the start? What did you expect? Did you think you would waft the scent of slaughter under the bloodthirsty killer's nose, and it would rush off to do your bidding?
Are you a coward then?
When I rip your insolent tongue out of your throat, do not ask why. This is why. Do you serve the Emperor? Or are you a puppet with the hand of that Xenos butcher up your arse? How am I to know whose words you speak? Yours or his?
Oh, shit. Okay. Because you want it, you do the give.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, 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 boop.
I know how to take risks.
Good job. I'm planning.
Do you serve the Emperor? Or why, when I rip your insolent gave? Well, if he gave me to you, step into this cage and take me. You
I can take you in a fight, my guy.
whatever he pleases with me.
It's just a long cutscene where he brutally beats you to death.
You wretch! You have hidden on the other side of those bars long enough. Come in here and repeat your filthy words so I can kick them back into your bloody, stinking muzzle! Fine. You gotta rise out from what I can smell, you did not soil yourself in the process. I respect those with courage. I can work with you. It seems Tervantes is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Buddy. Yeah!
Whose innards need take leave of their gut?
Okay,
He takes up 4 cells.
he does.
Hilarious.
He's big.
Does not use cover.
Hold on. I forget which one of these. I forget the order we need to do these so we can get all the items. Ah, right. Oh yeah, I did it. Haha! When this were dodges an attack, they become priority. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. What a funny item.
I feel like they could. Why does Ulthar's beard clip through his armor?
Reasons. A box. The wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of their turn. They gain 30% damage for the rest of combat. The wearer gets into Journey Fellowship where the wearer's wounds would be restored for the first time. They are restored up to 50. That's a big heal. Okay. Yeah. So it's leveling up Cassia and then me respecking.
Yeah, we have to go back to the base though for that.
Or I can. I mean, yeah. Or yeah, we can go to base and we can do it there. But
Well, yeah, because I can't see.
Oh, because right, she's not in the party. Technically. Yep. Yeah. Back to the base. I think there's a fight on the way there, maybe. But not a big one, just, you know, goons. The camera slowly moving.
Oh, where those all come from?
Make an example out of you. Are you challenging me?
A lot of dudes.
In addition, the Space Marine is considered full cover for allies.
That's really funny. I guess I'll just do it right here and hope. Overwhelming. Overwhelming. That one.
Fire. PK fire.
Hey. And then, alright, first turn.
An offering of blood.
Fucking Ulfar having a very high dodge because she doesn't have the penalty for dodge. Yeah.
Let's see. I believe I set it up now to where I can go blank, and then I can do run and gun, and I can actually this might be, yeah, this is better. Blam. And I can do wildfire. And I can do rapid fire. And I can do this. DACA. Oh. Clips first fall a couple times. Oh no. Oh no, look, I got my free, looks like I got my free attack. So I get to also shoot it one more time. Actually, no. Wait, no, I didn't. I just have one thing left. Okay, understood. How about? Rather activate that. Whatever. Where is? Oh, they all died from something. 90% dodge, Jesus. I mean, they probably, it's, you know, he also needs it because he can't use like cover and stuff,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
still.
no, he does need it.
If I must.
Bang.
I am not your seed.
Second bang.
Well, you're lit. Enjoy your last battle you get to be in.
Yep. Woo! Achievement dodge.
Did you give him like his Astartes like sword or whatever we got?
He starts with a knife, which is not as good as his
The
thing.
chain sword.
Or
whatever we got.
I honestly I'd forgotten. I didn't think a fight would happen this soon. I kind of forgot about when we clicked on the.
Yeah.
better than a warrior of the All-Father? See how the wolf succeeds?
Like, Ulfar is a scary guy. Which, you know, he should be, but...
Trust me. You will pay for this. Fought by the
He has more health than Percival.
blade whispers your name. Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Speaking of Percival.
Make it happen.
Anyway, I'm almost back to full health. God
Oh,
damn
desync.
it.
Well, combat desyncs are easy enough to deal with, so.
Yeah, it's still just annoying.
Yeah, I know. Ah.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. I think I could probably technically get away with leaving him as... I'd still want to respec him, but I could probably get away with leaving him as Arc Militant and Soldier like he is now, since, like, he doesn't really need the Soldier's durability increase, or Warrior's durability increase.
And I mean, like, and also, you know, him being, like, able to do melee or ranged isn't, like, bad. I mean, because, like, we already have people for, like, we don't need him in the party to, like, win, so, like, whatever he does is just extra.
Yeah.
Who if not me?
Hey.
I'll
Die.
make it happen.
He's still only at level 20, though, so you still have a lot of levels to go through.
I know. I mean, I'm gonna be doing it all off stream because it will take me a while to get him to what I want.
You're going to be doing what?
I'm gonna love him off stream because it's gonna take me a while to decide exactly what I want him to do.
It's as good as done.
The already familiar baritone calls out to you from shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the boats will cede. Your part comes next, to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? At the side of Marazai, the Harlequin lets out a nasty chuckle. The trapper caught in snares of his own make. The plotting of your play was up to snuff, but Nazrake rewrote the denouement, decided in the darkest of the wings, amidst the somber spires and hunters' game. 'Tis wise to stop and once more check your knives, for that which glittered in your hand before, you may now find a twinkling in your back.
I'm gonna start squirming with rage as he does not dare unleash on the Harlequin here and now. He hisses through clenched teeth. All who have taken part in my downfall will be exterminated.
And sooner than you thought, my merchant thief. Just like a drop of ink you fell upon the page before this play's dramatic end, wherein your own kin's blood you will see shed. Perform the lines required and vengeance will descend upon the stage and play its part. And then away from spires on merchant's trail, across the worlds a parlous road you'll tread, and death you will find there as a path to remedy your second enemy.
Mazar digests the Harlequin's words in silence. At last the shadow of usual smirk flashes on his face. I hear you, Iberian.
I shall deign to spare you 1 whole minute of my extremely valuable time. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight, but with a show of patience opportune, the merchant certain death will turn to flight. You strode into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pact does set. So dance or ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it and then make haste, be gone. 1 yawning mouth, 1 leap to set you free. So, Kay-Koros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you already affect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The Harlequin swoops in a low bow like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied.
Really glad for the Ana Classics explanations.
The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret and only to truth you. Alright. Bye. Dude.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Anything?
Not really. Okay, and then we need to get to the pit, which is over here. Okay, you ready for me to transition?
Yeah.
Okay, everything should be good, and then we can end the stream, and we can just take that time to level up. And then we do the final section of Kabra, where we will blow up Kabra, which is totally lore accurate.
Well, aren't we just blowing up a section of it, like this, like spire?
We get the option to do is break the thing preventing Slaanesh from coming here.
Yeah, but it's like just like this section of Kamara or whatever, not all of it.
Do I need to talk to her again?
You know what? Yeah, where is she?
Okay, save the game. Do I need to talk to her after she exits? If so, that's dumb. I made a quick save right before.
Rushnod Dordal.
What? I don't know at what point it got fucked up or where the load was wrong that we hadn't talked to her yet, but whatever. So I guess that's why
So like you saved it after her before the space marine, but somehow it didn't think you did,
or something.
Whatever.
Where's everything of his place? I mean, it's fine.
Don't know why it's 0 now. Why is Ulfar the one that's whatever?
Oh, because I failed the willpower test.
Oh.
You overcome this. You're stronger than you think. Let's get you out of here.
Well, that was stupid.
Okay, that was
Always keep your eye on the price.
okay. Okay, so my brain. 'Cause again, I don't know. Did it just not trigger correctly or something? Weird. Whatever. Yeah. So we'll save. And then we can.
I think so, yeah, because I remember seeing Cassia, and then like the brain thing happened, and I think she was gone after that or something, and I just like, I don't know, I was just like, because the game likes to wrest control away from you for long periods of time, then the camera shoots off into oblivion. I guess it's like didn't really register.
Okay. Well, let's do that fight really quickly then, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Wait, release the Chimera.
I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Oh.
I'm saving the game. Release the Chimera. Why not? Hello. Bang. Hey. I'm
that won't have any consequences later.
I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's do this fight really quickly. Not get a hard fight.
Does the guy have anything to say about the fact that we released his pet?
Sure. Let's go see. Hello. Nope.
No.
Okay. Let's go do the fight. Get to the thingy since we know we can just run there and then call it.
Yeah.
You can take the time to level up while I take the time to level up. So far. Kitties. Skip.
Scum! You don't belong in this galaxy. You will fall.
It'd be really entertaining to make Ulfar a psyker. It'd be bad, but it'd be funny.
Gun. Right here. Use rapid fire. Never confident approach this time. I don't know how all those shots went through Cabela, but sure game.
I mean, isn't that to your benefit at that point? They can't dodge or whatever?
No, because I didn't put on like that.
Oh.
That thing. I didn't grab that thing. It just would have been funny, but I already have gloves of if I make a critical attack, my next attack can't be dodged or parried. So. Yeah. And then I should be able to still do wildfire. And then concentrate fire. Bang. And revel and slaughter.
We have Cassia back, yay!
Yeah, she gets to do her thing. Zert. Zert. And then it's a cost 1. Okay, so this should be how this works. So I have 2, and if I use this on Ornthel,
I just had a really funny idea.
what?
What if what if I made Ophar a blade dancer and he had got Cabela's just woo?
I mean, definitely wouldn't be balanced and not intended, but it would be funny. There's no fucking way that's how that works. Did I read that? We'll see. I'll have to dig it next time. So then it can go like wildfire. And bang. And running gun. And bang.
Another clean strike.
Alright, and I do that, and then... Okay, so that didn't work. Okay. That's... It should be how it works, though. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, bird. And... Or Percival buff.
God, it would be It would be so fucking funny to make him a blade dancer. And just have him fucking fly around the map.
On it.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy down.
Oh, I didn't realize Cassie would have things to say.
Okay. I guess on the thing, Cassie clutched your head at the side of the Harlequin, and the scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. Your colors, Xenos, are fractured and wrong as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and the bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly. And, blah, 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 blah. I wonder if it... Yeah, I don't actually know if his poem is different, so whatever.
It's different.
Do not understand.
So many things can Three Eyes glimpse at once. Shael's veiled paths and caverns of the soul, but of 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking lots will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity, but not just yet, for the dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me.
I do not understand. No,
Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. And that's the one we did. Help me, I'm listening. Iconoclast. Yep, thank you. And then loot, and then our base. I want to make him a fucking blade dancer just to see like how the game treats his model doing it.
Mm.
Okay, so with all of that done, thank you all for coming out. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we will see you for the next one. Random shit. So have a good night, and we'll see you then.